Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the Southeast Asian Campus Legends Last Chance Qualifier. I am your commentator, Beverly. You can find me also on Twitter, Beverly_Yim. And I will be talking about your games today, all over from Southeast Asia, from different regions, Thailand, Myanmar, Cambodia, Singapore, Malaysia. Oh my gosh, where's the whole list? Where's my list? Brunei, Vietnam, whole bunch of places. All right, we got a big set of games waiting for everybody today. So first of all, we'd like to thank our a whole bunch of partners right here. Give me a second. I've got to read through them. Organizer, Cyber Athlete Collegiate Association. Academic partner, Esports Academy. Official partner, Singapore Tourism Board. Supporting partner, Steed, Global Premium Hotel, Ibis Hotel, XM Studio. Game partner, Capcom themselves. Produced by Dropzone and C2E4. Regional National Sports Association. Singapore Esports Association. Esports Association Brunei. Esports Federation Cambodia. Lao Esports Federation. Malaysia Esports Federation. Myanmar Esports Federation. Esports Federation of Indonesia. Philippine Esports Organization. Thailand Esports Federation. Vietnam Recreational and Electronic Sports Association, and Timor-Leste Esports Federation. What a list, my guys. My goodness. There's a lot of partnership going on today. Let me turn on my air conditioning. So yes, I will be once again commentating all the games that will be happening. We have a total of 32 people, again, spawning all over from Southeast Asia. And there are a whole bunch of different characters that will be appearing today. Our first match will be Thailand's Xenogrey-kun versus Singapore's Zero FX, and then some of them got these funny names, man. I gotta get used to it. Okay, once again, I've got another list. Okay, for the grand finals, you can come and be part of the excitement at the Campus Legends Southeast Asia Grand Finals in person, happening from 30th October to 2nd November 2025 at the Suntec Singapore Convention Centre. So, I will not be there. I will be in Kuaishou Fighting Club in China. But if you want to go support your friends from your country, please do so. Drop by. You can get your tickets now. Don't miss the Campus Legend Game Fest from 30th October. Again, 30th October to 2nd November 2025, 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. It's a really long convention. And the SG, you can get your tickets to SG Culture Pass or book my show. If you're looking for the bracket, it is right here. So yes, once again, I'm Beverly. I'll be a commentator for the entire day, all the matches. I am solo queuing this. It is not easy, but we do what we can, all right? So right now, we're just waiting for our players. But if you're interested in having more Street Fighter, right after this, we end at about like maybe 6 or 7. Immediately after, you can go catch Top 8 Evo France. There will be English commentary today. Unlike, there was only French for the past 2 days, which is kind of crazy, but the French commentators are built different. They are so funny. They are some of the most exciting people I've met. So if I say Maui halfway through, that is because I have been influenced by the French. I've also learned some new terminology. Okay, here the game in the background looks like we are starting with an Akuma versus a Ken. Again, from Thailand and Singapore, respectively. Why is it so tiny? There we go, we have full screened it. Okay, again, we are starting and they are shooting some projectiles, just standard Street Fighter things. They are keeping it full screen, trying to figure out if there's an opening somewhere. There we go. Xenogrey-kun. I'm trying to get used to these names, my mom. They take a while. That sweep was blocked. That's a big punish. Bread and butter. Very clean. Going for the throw. We'll see what's the mix-up right now. The overhead into the convert. Don't even need level 1. That's a beautiful perfect from a Xenogrey-kun. Alright, that is a nice dive kick coming from Xenogrey-kun. Again with the overhead. No, but he drops. Chilling, going again. Fireball game. The dive kick hits once more. He's landing these dive kicks pretty cleanly. Zero does have to find an opening eventually. Again with the fireball tactics, bread and butter, can't really go wrong, especially Akuma's fireballs are so strong. Zero just cannot find an opening. He's at 1 pixel of health. Well, what can I say? Akuma has crazy recovery. That's the bread and butter Akuma playstyle. We see this in rank all the time, the Akuma is just kind of like playing as if they're a Gal. But because the recovery is so fast and so short, it kind of makes sense that you have to figure out how to get through that kind of like game plan. Again with the overhead, Zeno has like 100% overhead hit rate right now. The safe jump, the burnout Oh, that Shoryuken, that is not it. He might not have a perfect, but he sure definitely has taken this one with all the wrong guesses. Zero is trying to figure out how to get in a punish counter from the drive rush. Again, or one big overhit from the Demon Rise. Demon Rise? This isn't Bison. Demon Flip! There we go. There we go. Fireball fight again. Akuma has the upper hand for that. The hit confirmed but no finish. He just needs one hit. If he had converted, that would have been it. Zero is trying to figure out a way through. The fireball game is way in Akuma's favor. You see, again, standard Akuma gameplay. Pretty clean. Very clean, actually, from Xeno. So yes, that is going to Xeno's a favor, but we have to respect our man from Singapore, my man from Singapore, 04, coming into Campus Legends, okay? So now we're waiting for our next match. It will be a Shadow Moon and Stay Gold, Myanmar and Malaysia. I think Shadow Moon is the only one from Myanmar. Yes, he is the only one from Myanmar. We've got the list right here. Wait, where's my camera? Oh, there it is. I thought I disappeared. I don't want to disappear. So whoever wins this one will go up against... Oh, next game is... Wait, I just got a report, sorry. Oh, Overlord. And Reisu, okay. I'm not familiar with Overlord, but... Oh, Reisu, okay. Reisu, I know. Brunei, Overlord is from Brunei. Reisu is from my place, Singapore. And Reisu and I are actually good friends. He was giving out monster drinks yesterday at Escape. I don't know if any of you were there. But Reisu has been grinding and he unfortunately did not win the one in Singapore over at Escape about a few months ago. I was there commentating as well and it wasn't great for him. But that's okay. He's got a second shot tonight. He has been grinding. I saw him on chat today. He was playing, alright? And I was like, okay, he cooking. And I strongly believe he is a great contender. I've played with him, I've seen him play. He is a hardworking guy. Also, he's a big Alex fanboy. Like, he loves Alex. He's dying for Alex to come out. Unfortunately, I don't know much about Overlord. But again, you know, that's the thing about Campus Legends and all these kind of tournaments is that you get to see players from kind of like not really know about, you know, different students. Here are students, right? And you can see potential in them and hopefully they will find a way maybe next year as well if they don't make it. But yes, I'm looking forward to see what Overlord plays. Most of these guys, again, like not sure about who they play, but I know Reisu does play Bison, and he plays Marissa. But once again, he is sitting on the waiting list for Alex. So again, we are waiting on them in the room. Give a second. Again, if you want to catch some more Street Fighter later on, there will be Evil Friends Talk 8. So you guys should totally check that out. Like, again, the French commentators are just a fire. They are great. They're so funny. My way. We are just waiting on the way. Chop 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 chop. I don't have a co-commenter. So chop chop. Yeah, they're trying to get the players in right now, but I hope everyone's doing great and fine on this day. Again, I am solo commentating. I am Beverly, and we will be cutting to a quick break where we bring in our players into the room to make sure that we don't have to wait as long for the next few couple of matches. All right, so give us about 2 to 5 minutes. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. For those who have just come in, hi, I'm Beverly, and I'm a commentator for today for all of the games and everything else. So again, we were just waiting on our players, and it looks like they are in the room right now. We are going up head to head, and our players for now will be Brunei's Overlord and Singapore's Reisu. For those who missed it, Reisu is a good friend of mine, and he is a Bison player. He has been working really hard, hoping to score this LCQ, as he did not the last time escape. Alright, there we go. We have a Ryu and a Bison. We call him Bibson. Going for the anti-air, very clean, very easy. There we go. Reisu is going for his offensive pressure, planting the bomb. Get off me, says Overlord. Big Shoryuken right there. The scissor kick connects, but no follow-up. Going for the heavy punch. No anti-air. Oh, he whiffs the throw. Big solar plexus hit. Okay, Reisu's just backing off, trying to get his bearings again, checking with the medium kick. The sweep, the point blank sweep, that's a huge punish for Reisu. Again with the bomb plant, both of them looking low on drive gauge. That DI, but Reisu jumps it. There we go. First round goes to Reisu with his rather immaculate offense on a Bison. Oh, Denjin charging right in front of me, the audacity. Okay, Overlord is just playing the slower game now. Nice anti-air. Okay, they're just vibing, chilling. Okay, checking the drive rush, very nice. Nice with punish. Okay, with the bomb plant. Okay, with this game, anything can happen. Oi, the whiff throw into the whiff punish? Ah, he does read the wake up DP. This might just kill knowing Bison damage if he knows his route, if he's optimal. Easy. There we go. He was optimal indeed. That is a big kill for Reisu. One game up for him. They're going straight back into it? Are they going straight back? Yes, they are absolutely going straight back into it. No character swap, no character select. Starts with the Demon Rise, trade, nothing coming up of either of those. You see Overlord playing the little get away from me game, zoning game. For the Denjin charge. Nice airware, nice convert. Again, V, it's the OD DP. That's a huge punish for Reisu. Let's think about Bison, right? His offense is so scary on wake up with the bomb planted. You gotta make a guess. And the best case scenario is you just ODDP and pray that it hits so it gets the bomb off you. Go Reisu catching Overlord, winding up that donkey kick to secure the next round. He might be able to just get through with no games dropped. Ooh, does jump in from the Hadoken. Plus frames with the bomb plan. Oh, the scissor kick whiffs, but no punish on Overlord's side. Oh, I do like the Shoryuken attempt. But again, it's Bison. His Demon Rise can be super tricky. Ouch, what a cross up. Going for the pressure still. But drops the combo. Big whiff punish for Overlord. Choosing the Denjin charge. Hopefully it can put some pressure for on Reisu. Oh, he was charging. He was waiting for the blue. He was like, yeah, if any blue comes out, I'm just gonna Psycho Crusher right in. It doesn't kill due to the scaling, but Overlord is so low on drive it back, never mind. Wait, no! Overlord could have killed! Reisu taking it a 2-0 with no games dropped. This is why you can't play with your food, guys. You gotta find the right route to secure your win while keeping the resources and keeping your super gauge. You know, keeping your drive. Not your drive gauge. You get it back the next game. But definitely the super gauge, right? If Overlord could have found a route that maybe used either level 1 or 2, he would have managed to secure that route and have had a fighting chance, but instead, unfortunately, he couldn't cash out, and that gave Reisu a comeback, giving Reisu the 2-0 to move on to the next game. But again, good job Overlord, thank you so much. It was always good to see different players from different countries come in and with the View representation. But View has been really strong. We have seen View players skyrocket in big majors coming from people like Andy Walker and Blast. Ryu is a powerhouse. But again, Bison has also been making rounds as a top tier character. That offense with the bomb, Reisu was absolutely making full use of it, going for his pressure every time a bomb is set up, which forced Overlord to use a lot of OD wake ups, which is again very dangerous if you guess wrong or if they're blocking. So, yeah, we will be moving on to our next game. Our next game is Pung Yagi from Thailand and WASD Keys XD from Singapore. Singapore, what you guys doing, man? You guys are raiding Southeast Asia Campus Legends. Y'all want that NTU SIT money, right? I'm calling y'all of you out. I'm calling all of you out. So yeah, I can hear them coming into the room. We probably won't have to wait as long. Remember, guys, if you're a player, do keep chopping, like Salt My League and all, they're always chopping, they're always like tagging each other. Please come into the room, make it quick. And there we go, I can hear the game as well. They might either be button testing or they're just going straight into it. Hopefully we will transition. Right now, we are transitioning, there we go. Training room, Akuma and Jury. I need to make this bigger so I can see the names. Okay, Pongyagi is on Jury and WASD is on Akuma. Oh, I love the discrepancy of ranks. It goes to show that I respect WASD right now. Like, I respect the fact that he is here. That's the thing, right? It doesn't matter what rank you are. Going to any tournament, it alleviates your tournament nerves. Remember when I first started, I was Diamond. That was my first tournament. It was Capcom Pro Tour. Go Ponyagi, going for his Fuha stocks. Oh, the ODDP on wake up blocks. That's a huge punish on Ponyagi. I see the crouching communicator, the heavy punch lens. What a wow. What a round. That's the first game going to Punyagi. Is that how you spell the name, right? Punyagi. Yeah, Punyagi. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, someone in the chat has to tell me. I saw a whole bunch of fireballs going on screen. Oh, oh no, the drop combo! Kachimina Kick connects. There we go. Fuha stock right in. The drive rush. Okay, the ODDP. I think he did manage to see the overhead. The Kachimina Kick, no convert though. Okay, Puyagi going for the pressure, but chooses to back off just a little bit. This big damage. I think he can cash out. Oh, he did not cash out. I was thinking maybe level 1. Okay, they chill it for a bit. Crouching medium kick once again connects. Because this is crouching medium kick the game. Oh, the shimmy. One more hit. One more hit for Punyagi, but he's low on drive gauge. Oh, he might have to single hit confirm into something. Wait, WASD key is going for the pressure. Oh no, not the drop combo! That gives Punyagi the entire game. But you know what, WASD, I'm mad respect. I'm mad respected. I'm mad respected. I love it when I see players be fearless about their rank and just go straight in to these tournaments. I am so proud. Shout out to my guy, man. All the way from Singapore. You know what? A bit more practice and those combos will not drop anymore. Trust me. You just go to the training mode and just keep doing it. Eventually, it is ingrained into your muscle memory, and you will be a-okay. But again, good job, Punyagi. You will be moving on to the next round. So our next match, accordingly, is from Philippines, Mirador Joaquin versus Malaysia's Ethan_Wood. I saw Ethan on the chat. You're in the chat, weren't you? Wait, it's Dr. Wang Wang. Okay, wait, I've seen Dr. Wang Wang. I've seen him. But I don't remember what he plays, but I've seen him. But I've seen Ethan one. I've seen you on the chat. You can come say hi, alright? Make sure you're in the room too. So I don't know what these guys play. I'm pretty sure Dr. Wang Wang plays DJ. I might be wrong. I saw him. I think I saw him last week. But I might be wrong. My memory is overloaded with so many players, and I'm trying to put it in the brain, like compartmentalize it and remember as much as I can. So if they show up next time, I can just take it up from my archives and go, yeah, you know, this is him. This is him. I know this guy, right? Yeah, I've seen him before. He plays DJ. Yeah, Silver Akuma, go there for joining. It doesn't matter what rank you are, you can always join tournaments to get rid of the tournament pressure. Start early and it gets easier. Again, if you want to join us for the finals, we will be holding it in Suntec City in Singapore. You can be part of the excitement. Campus Legends Southeast Asian Grand Finals happening 30th October to 2nd November 2025. And you can get your tickets as well. It is running from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. every day. So if you want to catch it, feel free to go there and see all the games in person. Unfortunately, I will not be there. I will be in Kuaishou Fight Club in China, premiere for Capcom Pro Tour. Yep, buy your tickets at the way I got to zoom in my eyes, so like right there. SG Culture Pass or book my show. So yes, come and join in the fun in person, because offline events are some of the best. If you're watching Evo France, which you should later because there is top 8, they are some of the most exciting things. You see all the people in the background, they're just cheering, especially for their hometown heroes. So Mr. Crimson going top 8 was immaculate. The response was crazy good. All right, we're moving to our next game. Look at these back-to-back games. There we go. That's right, it's DJ. Yep, Dr. Wang Wan and Ethan on the modern Zangief. So I see one button SPDs, right? Nice imperfect parry, I would say. Dr. Wang Wan going for the throw, going for his pressure, the good old DJ corner pressure. Oh, no anti-air? Ooh, I feel that. Big SPD. Yeah, they play, you know, chilling just a little bit, zoning. Dr. Wang Wan zoning Ethan a little bit. Nice anti-air. Okay, the delay. He tries to parry that. Nice anti-air. No whiff punish. Okay, there we go. That's a whiff punish from Ethan. Now they're full screen. Looks like Dr. Wang Wan has the opportunity to play a bit of the zoning game with his good fireballs. There we go. They are keeping it slower. The jumps. Okay, the perfect parry. There we go. He does connect the last hit, taking the first round. Oh, okay, the slide gets absorbed by the armor. Aye, the jump in, the hammer down, that's a lot of damage. Right side swapping from Dr. Wang Wan. Going for the throw, what are we gonna see next? What's the mix-up? Okay! The meaty was kind of mistimed. Nice anti-air. Very clean. Right, the drive rush into the hit, but nothing, no conversion. Big SPD closes the round for Ethan. The thing about DJ is he has potential to kind of just zone out Zangief. I think his fireballs are kind of good. But also, something about DJ wants him to go in and keep his pressure, keep the guessing game consistent. If you're thinking about another DJ player, we always talk about Cien from Singapore, you know? Our hometown hero. Having it all together in France. Go to air to air. Burning Ethan out. And Dr. Wang Wan is very healthy on the drive gauge, but you have to be careful. Zangief has a level 3 sitting, so I can see the jumps from Dr. Wang Wan. He is respecting the level 3. Again, with the jump. Again with the jump. Okay. Are we playing anime fighters today, guys? Right, Ethan is back. His drive gauge is full. Can he fight back is the question. Oh no, what the fuck? The drop opportunity. Oh, there is no drop opportunity. The level 3 connects. Does it kill? Is it modern? Does it kill? Oh my goodness, it might have been a modern input. They are both at 1 pixel, 1 hit does it. The punish counter from the light kick. That Zangief light kick is a lot more egregious than all of you think, alright? Chaos, I'm looking at you. He abuses that button. The first team going to Ethan. Are we going to see a 2-0 from Ethan's side? Or are we finally going to see our first 1-1? Oh, the perfect parry. No full conversion from it though. All right, okay. The bear grab, the audacity, testing the reactions. It wasn't even like a point blank one. It was still kind of mid screen, which can be reactable. Ooh, the anti-air whiffs. Going for the throw. Continuing his pressure. Wait, Ethan might be able to catch this out. There we go. He actually dropped it. But let's just call it a drop opportunity, okay? Oh, wait. Are we seeing something? Did something happen? Dr. Wang? Hello? Look at that. This is what I call mutual respect. No, okay, never mind. You know what? Ethan, the audacity. You could have just waited. Nice anti-air. Alright, the armor absorbing the hit. Converting. One more hit from Ethan should do it. Oh, that could have been a huge punish. That could have been it. Nice cross cut. Big jump in. What? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was possible, I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen that. Oh, with the no level 3? Oh, no level 3 from Dr. Wang. Ah! Well, this game goes to Ethan Wood. Well played, well played. It was a bit of a back and forth. Honestly, I could have seen Dr. Wang kind of taking a whole game, but there seemed to be some kind of minor setback over there because he wasn't moving for a while. But yes, congratulations, Ethan. Well played. There were a couple of drop opportunities in that game. Okay, if you don't know what drop opportunity is, it's kind of like we've been saying it in EU, like Sammy said. Thanks a lot, Jeffrey. It's like you drop a combo, but the opponent doesn't expect it, and then you get like another hit in to convert, to reset and convert. Alright, so we are going to take another break. There have been a couple of games back to back, so let's take about 5 and call in our next set of players. We will be back shortly, go take a drink, chill, and yeah, we will be coming in with more games. See you in a bit. Hello, it's 2 p.m. Welcome back to Campus Legends Southeast Asia Last Chance Qualifier. Once again, I am Beverly and I am commentator and your host for the entire season, the entire event, alright? You can find me at Beverly_Yim on Twitter if you'd like to reach out and say hi to me, alright? So once again, we have multiple participants from different countries across Southeast Asia, Thailand, Brunei, Vietnam, Philippines, Myanmar, Malaysia, Cambodia, Singapore, all fighting for a chance to fight in the finals of Campus Legends at the end of the month in Suntec City, Singapore. So yes, we are getting our next players. We have seen about two of them. Well, one of them earlier. It is Myanmar's one and only Shadow Moon versus SG0F and NNG's Kick Kings. I need to watch my language. His name is interesting. So yes, we have a truly Ken. This is a very traditional matchup. Shadow Moon on the silver. You know what? These guys and the new challenger, guys. You know what? I love seeing. I love seeing things like this. I love seeing new players, all new. Doesn't matter in tournaments. Fearless, taking care of those nerves. I am watching a fiesta. The wake up show. Wait, guys, I'm trying to keep my composure. They are both in burnout. They are both going for specials. They are blocking. They are not punishing. They are doing neutral DPs, the throw, the sweet point blank. This is peak. This is peak Street Fighter right here. Okay, the early Hadoken going for the Katsu. The throw into the corner. The drive impact getting thrown by Zero. The block Shoryuken. The punish with the throw from meter gain. The drive impact with no reaction from Zero. Shadow Moon now in burnout. Again, the punish with the throw. His meter might be full, but again, the throw optimal. I'm trying my best. This is what I call like fresh and new gameplay for a commentator who has been doing, who's been doing high tier commentary for so long. Always Assault Mine League and Saturday said this is the true challenge. I like the parry, keeping his drive bar up. Nice combo. Walking back. Okay. The OD Shoryu hoping to hit Shadow Moon with it. If Shadow Moon walks up, the point blank sweep, no punish. The throw whiffs. The crouching meter kick connects, but no convert. Hazanchu connects, nice combo. Counter hit with the heavy. Oh, the level 3! The perfect from Shadow Moon. This is peak. There's no the concept of neutral. Throw it out the window. Guys, this is Street Fighter 6. We don't pay to block. we pay to throw out normals. No, we don't pay to throw normals. We pay to throw specials. What is he doing? What is Zero doing? The drive impact, no reaction. The jump in. The whiff throw, but no punish from Zero. The crouching meter kick, the drive impact finally hits. Shadow Moon with the combo, the lightning kicks, the optimal. Oh, no DP after that. I like the anti-air, but it just doesn't quite reach. Going for neutral jump, maybe baiting something, maybe baiting the Tatsu once more, but Zero is stopping his Tatsus right now. Tries to OD, tries to get the pressure off. Oh, the Tatsu finally does come out, and it is only minus if I am a coward. The back throw, good choice. Punish counter with the target combo. The Tatsu once more. Optimal meter gain with the punish throw. Bunny himself out. He walks up to the drive impact. Trying to just zone on Shadow with the Hadouken. Again, with the he loves the Tatsu. I respect it. I do not fear the man that practices 10,000 punches one time. I fear the man who does Shoryuken 10,000 times. Again with the Tatsu. He loves that move so much. If my feet were on fire, if my legs were on fire, I too would do that. As much as I can. Alright, the convert from the first knockdown tries to get his hit in with the fired up Shuriken into level 3. Get off me, he says. The pressure is not... Again with the drive impacts! But it looks like Shadow Moon does get lucky. I don't think that was a reaction. I think he was lucky that he pressed it just a little bit later. Okay, now Zero is zoning a little bit with his Hadouken, keeping Shadow Moon away. The whiff throw. Okay, now they're playing some, playing some neutral game right here. Again with the drive impact, guys, we need you to react. Alright, there we go, throwing the drive impact. A counterplay. We need a big combo from the no combo from the drive impact punish. Alright, the Shuriken doesn't break the next drive impact. The jump in does not connect the sweep. Shadow Moon does drive impact. Fine, I've never seen drive impact so many times in a single match. The wake up OD Tatsu. And the throw, the end for Zero. Shadow Moon winning with optimal meter gain throw with punishers. That was a... Give me a second. I am so proud of these two. I'm not gonna lie. These two, they're my favorite players of the event, alright? This is what I call fearlessness. This is what I call, I'm gonna put myself out there. I'm gonna put myself out there and I'm gonna show the world that I am so happy to be, I'm glad to be here. This is amazing. Thank you so much for the two of you. Again, Shadow Moon is going to take the point for Myanmar, the one and only Myanmar player on the modern Chun-Li. So well done. And good combats, good combats. Those drive impacts, I like how you're going to drive impact a lot of those fired up Tatsus, but I have huge respect to Zero. He was telling the whole world, okay? He was telling the whole world, my favorite special is run a Tatsu. And we respect that. I love the two of you. I really hope you guys keep playing this game and I want to see you guys in the future. Again, we might see Shadow Moon again on stream if, if our producer allows it. Okay, we are going to move to our next match. Our next match is... Wait, my list is here. Give me a second, guys. Wait, what's my next match? Hold on, give me a second. I can find it. I've lost it somewhere when I was talking. Oh, there we go. Brunei's Overlord versus Malaysia's SC Samuel. Wow, we actually have a sponsor name right there. Incredible, right? So, for those who want to catch more Street Fighter after this, there is Evo. Again, I've said it before, there's Evo Top 8 France. Yes. And there will be English commentary, so if you're looking for spicy Street Fighter, don't forget to check it out later on. And maybe it's about 6 or 7 o'clock. I'm not entirely sure what time, but it's definitely more evening for us, about like dinner time. So, do check it out. Yeah? So apparently all Malaysians do have this SC tag on them. I think it's a sponsor or a group name, but nevertheless, it's nice to see all of them come together and participate in Campus Legends Southeast Asia. Any shot to get that scholarship and that final spot in the finals at the end of the month. So we are moving on to our next match. Again, Brunei's Overlord, we saw him just now, and Malaysia's Samuel on the JP. What's going on here? Step your lag. Okay, we good. So JP will have to play the zoning game. For what I know, this matchup can be a bit tricky for you. But we have seen really great players like Blast and Enders know how to navigate through this very well, and people like Semi. From what I noticed Southeast Asia seems to favor a lot of shotos. We're talking Akuma, we're talking Ryu. Otherwise, they are doing more old school characters such as DJ. And this is our first Street Fighter 6 character that we have today. Nice OD Shuriken. I do like the answer, but unfortunately, JP's amnesia is still stuck on him, so he still gets hit by it. Nice anti-air, he is on point, the spacing is good. Alright, get off me, says Samuel. Oh, he was not ready for the teleport in, and anti-air would have worked. But now this brings them back to full screen. The OD Hadoken hits just as Samuel was preparing his portal and spike. So that's round 1 up for Overlord. Oh, going straight for the dancing charge, I respect that. That is really good. And wasn't quite ready for the teleport. Goes for the low on the drive rush, converts. Setting up the portal in the corner. Nice parry. There we go. The crouching medium kick connects. Going for the side swap heavy Tatsu. Tries to jump in, but the kick connects from Samuel's side. Samuel is low on drive gauge, so he should be looking for a little bit of zoning right here. Nice perfect parry. Ooh. The jumping doesn't connect, unfortunately. It does anti-air. Tries to air to air from Overlord's side. A trade. Oh, Samuel should be able to... Oh, he does not finish it, but does go for the teleport throw. So it looks like Overlord might have to think about those teleports because it seems that Samuel is taking advantage of the fact that he's not really reacting to it. Okay, we're at the final round. Nice anti-air. Right, the OD Ghost does beat Overlord's projectile. Okay. Again, he only blocks the teleport, so Samuel gets to use it to his advantage. Right, keeping the distance that JP wants. Nice jump in. Overlord is burnt out. Ooh, that's a meaty fireball. Burnout against JP is not good at all. Samuel going for his pressure strings, burning himself out for it. Good anti-air. Oh, the side swap. This might be in Overlord's favor. He has drive gauge packed and level 3 ready to go. No anti-air. Alright, there we go. The drive impact connects. That should be it. Please don't drop your combo. Please don't drop your combo. We don't need drop opportunities here. We don't need drop opportunities to close out our round. Alright, back to full screen again. And no reaction to the teleport. Overlord! Oh, the cross-up teleport. The point-blank command grab. Dirty, 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 dirty. Oh, someone just told me SESC is the Sunway Esports Club. Thank you so much. It's Fruppy official for letting me know what it is. If you have any background about it, please do let me know. It appears there might be a Malaysian esports club. Alright, nice drive impact with the check. Nice burnout. Again, another drive impact. And he just has a pixel left. He should be able to close out this round. Wonderful. Resource management. The awareness to drive impact again to burn out Samuel. Times like this, you need to know exactly like, okay, what do I have? What do they have? Again, OD Shoryu does not work. We've seen it before. But he is fearless about it. Nice! He reacts to the teleport this time and he was so ready. Love the adaptation. Aye, the shimmy. Actually, this might just be it. No! Not the drop! Good anti-air! Not the drop! Aye, no, it is not invincible. But he chooses to go for another level 1. The only minus if you are a coward. Well done, Overlord, taking this game. So is Fruppy, you're the president of SCSC? Well, thank you for joining, and it's good to see you come and support your players. Huge props to them. I think there are 3 of them. Hold on, where's my list? Yes, there's 3 of them. The Ryu, Santa, Samuel, and you. Oh wait, Fruppy, you're in. All right, great. You're playing amazing. Love to see it. Love it. Gotta give your guys pats on the backs, right? So yes, there we go. Overlord is moving on. So I was talking a bit of the meta before. Before the match started, I noticed that Southeast Asians really love their Akumas, their Kens, and their Ryu. It could be a product of the culture of how, like, many years ago when it first started, those are the characters that everybody were kind of using. We sometimes see Chun-Li, but we don't really see as many, like, Menons. The Menon that I know very well is Veach from Philippines. He is all-time great Menon player. Absolute. He can either play really, really well or absolutely unga punga. which is kind of the beauty of it because when he plays Unga Bunga, it's it's kind of funny. It kind of shows to me. It's like when he does it Unga Bunga, it's like I don't know this Dawson matchup, so I'm just gonna Unga as hard as I can. But if you look at like Europe, which is the region that I hang around the most, they have a plethora of characters. They have like they seem to really favor Cammy, and I see some mice, like a small handful of mice, and I see a lot of JPs as well. Like we have Rapid, he's a JP player. There's Juicy Joe, it's also a JP player, and I actually see a lot of Dhalsims as well. Like the cycle of characters is quite big. But over here, you tend to see like your good old Shotos. But Shotos in this game, honestly, they're very reliable. Ryu has been making top charts. Ken is still in it. We saw Junior Leo on Ken. Ryukichi is still playing Ken. And we have Daigo on Akuma still. So these are always bread and butter. Can't really go wrong. I feel like this is Ryu's strongest Street Fighter as of today. So again, we're moving on to our next match. We see our first Mai. Chat, don't go crazy. Chat, please don't go crazy. We have Thailand Zeno Grekun versus Malaysia Stay Goal. I know who you are, Mama. There you go. We have the new gen and the old gen character. Mai is polarizing, but she is in a way consistent due to her kit and her interesting design choice. Stego does drop the combo, but he continues with the Jinmai pressure. This is a guessing game for both sides. Stego has to keep Mai in the corner, keeping Zeno in the corner so he can continue that Ken guess game. Both of these characters are very guess game. Just to go for the crouching medium KO. Almost a nice jump in. There we go. Round 1 for Stego. Starting off with the run kick. Corner carry from Zeno's side. Nice cross cut, very clean. Going for the overhead. Tries to backdash, doesn't bait anything. Stego staying patient. Now it's Stego's turn to set his legs on fire, sending Zeno to the corner. The fan pressure, crazy. No check. In the drive rush, no check on Stego's side, but he's not giving up. Zeno is looking a bit low on drive gauge. If Stego can continue a pressure and try to burn him out, there might be a chance as Zeno is near the corner. Never mind, Zeno burns himself out instead. There we go. Nice punish counter jab. Nice anti-air. There we go. If Stego can keep it, there we go. Yes, he gets the stun off. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Nice. One game for Stego. Be careful of burning yourself out. Always watch your resources. You're going straight back in. No character select, no nothing. We've got the first 2-2. We don't play around. Nice whiff punish. I know Stego. I've talked to him here and there. He's very, very fundamentally strong. I think he has a great way to go. I do think that he will make it far. His cross cuts, his anti-airs. There we go. Beautiful jump in. Let's keep Zeno in the corner, keeping the mic in the corner. Oh, no, not the drop. It's not even a drop opportunity. The counter hit, I fear that the check did not go through. Stego in the corner, giving Zeno the guessing game advantage. Tries to drive reversal to stop the guess, but unfortunately, Zeno does stock up on Kazero no Mai. And the whiff throw, the shimmy, giving Zeno the round. He does not carry his stacks over, so that's good for Stego. Oh, the whiff, the drop. Tries to wake up with level 1. Oh, he was walking back. Not sure if that was a backdash or he tried to move forward to get his meaty in. Or his hit in. Don't think it was meaty. Okay, the fan pressure is strong with the Kazero no Mai buffs. Doesn't fall up on the OD Hadoken. Nice anti-air, was so ready. He can try and find drive gauge pressure here. Let's see what he does. Oh, nice double perfect parry. There we go. Stocking up again, keeping the fan pressure intact. We might see our first. Are we gonna see our first 1-1? We have been nothing but 2-0s right now. Oh no, this might just be the first 1-1 of the event. This game goes to Xeno. Keeping those fired up fans, keeping those stocks. Mai's level 1 arguably might be so much better than her other two supers. Just because of how much pressure, how much guessing game you have to do once she has them. The counter hit, but no follow-up. I see the parry. Nice NTS. Stego is always ready. Stay ready. Big meaty. The light, but no convert. Nice check. Better to trade than get hit. Oh, but he tries to check again. The overhead from Xeno carrying Stego to the corner. Okay! Ooh, I wonder if Xeno, if he did level 1, he might have been able to kill. Choosing to go for the fan pressure. The low does connect. That is set point for Xeno on his Mai. The punish counter. There we go, level 1. Let's keep the stocks up. Let's keep the pressure going. My character has crazy projectile, so I'm just gonna take full advantage of it. Stego going for the crouching medium kick. He's low on drive cage, he should be careful, but with all these hits in, he should be able to build it back up. Nice crosscut! But this means Xeno is out of the corner, so he'd rather take the crosscut than stay in the corner. Okay, now it's Xeno's turn to force the guessing game. Oh no, it is not projectile inbound! Stego! No! Completely destroyed by the level 2 route that is taken by Xeno. Xeno takes this and he moves on, going for a 2-1 against Stego. Stego, you are not goal. You stay ready. You stay ready for those jumps, man. You stay ready. You are not done, but well done. Good showing. We finally have our first 2-1 of the day. But Xeno will be moving on. Thailand, Xeno Grekun once again. Thailand and Malaysia. Alright. So again, whole bunch of Southeast Asian people just trying to get the last spot for the Campus Legend Finals. Alright. So we are moving on to our next match in just a bit. We have Singapore's Yusuke and Malaysia's SESC, the real Santa. So if you're the real Santa, you better be gifting. I hope you're gifting. Sorry, solo commentary is rough, right? I've got a drink right there. I gotta refill it in my next break. But again, I keep saying again. Ugh, habits. So Yusuke and the real Santa, I'm not sure what they play. Again, these are new faces to me. So I want to see what they're going to come up with and bring to the table. So again, for those who are interested in catching more Street Fighter, don't forget Top 8 Evo Friends is coming up tonight. Okay? We should talk about the meta bit again. We finally saw our Mai. Alright? And we there is always such a strong response to Mai. I think she is something. She is quite consistent. I think Mai is a consistent pick. We see even people like Xiao Hai having them as pockets. And we see people like Killzu and people like Elfen taking her up. I notice it tends to be Cammy players and Jury players. Even Jack tried to bring her against Annie Walker last night, but he seemed to be completely ready for those fans. His perfect parry, so on point. So in order to fight Mai, you have to stick in the training room and keep pressing parry until you see splashes of blue and you know how to convert off those perfect parries. Yes, I will mention Xiao Hai. He has a pocket Mai. I don't think it's pocket. Actually, what was he doing in France? Is he gatekeeping? Him and Lex, why are they gatekeeping? They already qualified. Mai is a consistent player. I think she's reminiscent of Luke's last season's Street Fighter 5. So there's some mirroring going on. Alright, speaking of mirroring, we're gonna see our next match, which is not a mirror, but it's a Shoto mirror. I guess we give it to them. Akuma and Ken, you see what I mean by Shotos just being popular in Asia? Oh, they chillin', they're staring down. Someone's on the PS4. I know, because I know someone in you who has a PS4, who's running on a PS4, and he takes this long to load. Right, the trade. Oh, Yusuke is diamond. Again, different ranks of people just joining up today. I love it. I love seeing that. The jump in on the OD Hadoken. I no cross cut, but that's okay. It is a difficult thing to do. Oh, no anti-air. Right, the real Santa is going real with those Jinrais. Now they're chilling. Okay, same brain cell. The drive impact, the audacity, but the uncheck, but no response from Yusuke. The drive impact connects against the crouching medium kick. First round goes to Yusuke. Oi! Goes under the fireball, but it wasn't a punish, it was a counter hit. Oi! Punish the crouch heavy kick. Alright, this gives an entry for the real Santa. No check on his side. The chill vibes on the wake up. Nice jump in. Not punish on the but he does jump in. Remember, if you throw out a fireball, don't forget to start buffering your anti-air. Drive rushing straight into the back throw, alright. Good damage from Yusuke. Oof, this might be it. No, don't. You have it. Okay, the reaction. That's scary. That was frightening for Yusuke. Please, guys, if you have resources, spend them. I just saw a whole bunch of things and Yusuke was in burnout 10 seconds into the match. Going for the overhead, very nice. That's it. Oh, no! Okay, they're chilling a little bit. Yusuke starting his pressure. With Real Santa taking his turn back. The drive impacts have not connected with the Jinrai's. Beautiful check from Yusuke. Going for the corner carry. Now we have to... What? Right, the light kick drive rush. To the adamant flame. The cross up from the demon flip. Big meaty. Tries to overhead, but no connect. The drive impact again, hoping to catch Yusuke pressing a button, but he does not bite. In with the jump in. Finally a reaction! This should be it for Yusuke. He can take this route. He dropped the opportunity! The opportunity! It's the final round, but it's still set point for Yusuke. The whiff target combo, but Yusuke doesn't punish. The jump in with the real Santa landing these jump ins. Nice check. The target combo. Wow, Yusuke choosing to burn himself out on his own accord. Fearlessness. The air to air, the tag throw, the patience. Oh, okay. Nothing coming out from that drive impact. Again, another drive impact. You're throwing those out like it's free, huh? You guys don't have resources? Be careful. Yusuke gets his bar back. The first thing he does is he goes to the Raging Demon, but Santa jumps in. The drive impact whiffs. Oh, that is optimal big combo. The throw from the real Santa. He is still in the game. Oh, the drive rush round start. Okay, this time we get a reaction from the real Santa. The Jinrai can bait drive impacts, even though it's susceptible to it. The big sweep. Oh, the backdash from Yusuke giving the punish counter back throw. Okay, real Santa keeping his game on. There's a big whiff of the heavy kick. Both of them are in burnout. Oh, the neutral jump, whiffing the throw. Unfortunate. Now real Santa is on the real set point. Nice anti-air. There we go. We've been waiting for the overhead. Beautiful convert into the corner carry. You can see real Santa taking his turn back. The OD Hadoken connects, giving real Santa the gap close, but Yusuke is not giving up his pressure at all. Again with the drive impact, banking on the fact that eventually one of them is gonna hit, right? Don't drop it! No! You have to spend your resources! Oh, again! Wilson are trying to go for the drive impact! I don't think I've said drive impact so many times today, which is insane because I don't see that a lot in my tournaments. Ooh, the meaty was not timed right. Jumping? No, but does counter hit and goes for his combo. The demon flip into the other side, going for a throw. Okay. Wait, what? What's the wait? What? What? Was that a Shoryuken check? Or am I tripping? But the conversion to level 3? Immaculate. That's how you spend your resources. That's correct. Every hit is important. Yusuke moves on and keeps ground. But Real Center, thank you for joining us, giving Malaysia's esports club some... What's that word I'm looking for? Is it the tip of my tongue? Oh, representative. Yes, representation. Well done. Thank you for joining us. And Yusuke moves on to the next match. So, I think we might be taking a break in a bit. When I was 4 back-to-back matches, we will be going for a 15-minute break. We'll be back at about 2:45 or about 2:45. So we will see you in a bit. We are going to transition now. Be right back, guys. Hello, hello, welcome back to Campus Legends Southeast Asia Last Chance Qualifier. I am your host for today. I am Beverly from Singapore. And if you ever want to find me or check out my reel, you can go Twitter at Beverly_Yim. And then you can, chat out with me and, talk to me. Right, so we are at the halfway point of Campus Legends Southeast Asia Last Chance Qualifier. Let's once again thank our organizers and the people who have come to support us. Here goes the list. Organizer, Cyber Athlete Collegiate Association, Academic Partner, Esports Academy, Official Partner, Singapore Tourism Board, Supporting Partner, Steed, Global Premium Hotel, Ibis Hotel, XM Studio, Game Partners, the one and only Capcom, produced by Dropzone and C2E4, Regional National Esports Association, Singapore Esports Association, Esports Association Brunei, Esports Federation Cambodia, Lao Esports Federation, Malaysia Esports Federation, Myanmar Esports Federation, Esports Federation of Indonesia, Philippine Esports Organization, Thailand Esports Federation, Vietnam Recreational and Electronic Sports Association, and Timor-Leste Esports Federation. Okay, that is a long list, but it's a whole bunch of people from Southeast Asia all coming in to give us their support. So we have to give the shout-outs as required and as we appreciate, okay? So we are moving on to our next game in just a bit. I can hear all the players, they have come in, they're ready over the break. And our next two games will be Malaysia's Stay Go versus Malaysia's SCSC Froppy, who was here on the chat just now giving shout out to his association, his club SESC from Malaysia, the esports club from Malaysia. So if you are interested in joining us for the grand finals in person, you can be part of it. Wait. It's happening oh my god, wait, no, it's not 20, it's 30th October to 2nd November 2025 at Suntex Singapore Convention Center in Singapore. Alright? So it is in person. Unfortunately, again, as I said before, I will not be there. I'll be in Kuaishou Fight Club in China, Chengdu. But if you want to come and support your friends, please do. You can book your ticket now. My screen is also, I have it here. You can book your tickets now at SG Culture Pass or Book My Show. So come and get your tickets early to come and support all your friends and all the people from Southeast Asia battling it for their scholarship, for their university. I can smell, Singaporeans, SIT, STU, those are not cheap. So why not have esports be part of your financial, less of a financial burden for you. Esports is a skill, it's a talent. Fighting in competitive sports is difficult, it is rigorous, it's almost like traditional sports. But in my opinion, I think it's a growing scene. I think we can build it, especially with Street Fighter 6 after it has been such a great release. We have so many different players. If you have not noticed, Japan World Warrior has peaked at about 2,100 players in their last World Warrior, which has spawned across like 2 or 3 days of tournament alone. We are heading into our game. We have Froppy versus Stay Go. Froppy on the modern jury. Oh, he whiffs his OD overhead, but Stay Go punishing really well. Nice bait on the parry, going for the punish counter throw. Again with the backdash, hoping to bait out a throw, but he is ready for the neutral jump with the Shoryuken. One more guess. The throw, perfect KO on Stay Go's side. Well, that's the game, right? Once you're in the corner, it's a guessing game. It is a free for all. The jump over, no hits from Stay Go. Oh, the whiff, the block, and the drop combo. Not even a drop opportunity with that punish counter. Optimal meter game, guys. Nice NTF from Stay Go. Crouching meter kick hits. He's going for the corner carry. He's going to get his advantage. Positioning advantage. Baits out the parry once again. Another parry. Ooh, Froppy might want to think about turning blue. And he parries the entirety of Jury's level 1. Cheeky reset. Now that is what I call a drop opportunity. The cheeky reset from Stay Go. As one game for Stay Go again with the whiff, but no punish this time. Nice NTS. Always ready, stay ready for those NTS. Okay, keeping it cool, keeping the full screen, but the OD Hadouken goes through the Fuha. Again, baits the parry. No cross cut. Froppy gets out of the corner. Walking back, hoping to gain some space. Nice with punish, but no convert. Nice neutral anti-air. Neutral jump anti-air. Oh, the hit connects! Oi! He should convert! But he does indeed find the last hit he needs into an OD Shoryuken. He is on game point. He is on game point. The trade! You see Floppy trying to fish for the crouching medium kick. The jump does not work. You cannot jump in on stay go. He is staying ready. Always ready for NTS. Safe jump. Floppy does block again with the parry. Just waiting these parries. Stay go has one more hit. Doesn't even need a super. He is done. That game goes cleanly to stay go. But you know, big shout outs to Floppy representing Malaysia and the modern jury. And the best outfit jury has. Is it the best color? I don't know. But that outfit is the best. So, Stego is staying on the bracket. He has been doing pretty well. He will be sitting cozy and waiting for his next match. Next will be Vietnam. Our first Vietnam player on stream, Bojack, not a horse, versus Singapore's WASD Keys XD. We saw him earlier. I'm super excited to see again my own people. I think WASD Keys is also kind of new to Street Fighter, but again, doesn't matter what rank you are. Tournaments are great exposure. They are also great practice. They also help with tournament nerves. So it doesn't matter where you're from or what you are. You should be joining tournaments no matter what. If you're interested, and again, if you're from Southeast Asia, you can join VHPP Southeast Asian Fighters bi-weekly. It is held by the Filipino community. Anyone from Southeast Asia is able to join. You should. It is great practice as well. We have commentators like Kurokuhichi and Masters and Tokido from Masters X Masters. The Filipino community has been super nice and they're very united. So if you're interested, please give them some support. Big shout outs to them. They have been running SEA Fighters for a couple of months now. And Southeast Asia does kind of lack consistent tournaments like Salt My League and Set and Reset. So it is great to see Southeast Asians stepping it up and keeping the scene running and going. Sometimes Singapore does have offlines run by Dave, so any chance you get, you should come down. But I'm always commentating. I'm always here to commentate. I am basically what they call the designated commentator, which is what I want to do. So that's cool. Talking about the meta a bit, we saw a couple of characters. We saw a whole bunch of characters already. I think the characters we are missing out on are currently Terry, Manon. We haven't seen a Marissa yet. Reiso is still rocking Bison, so Bison has been seen. I have yet to see an ad. This is killing me. Where are my ad players? Ed has been rising in popularity despite his nerfs. If you have not seen Evil Fronts, Punk was doing the whole run, well, majority of the run with Ed, unless he was against Dhalsim, he would pick Cammy because Dhalsim is a horrible matchup for Ed, so that's definitely clever on his part. But Ed has been rising again in popularity despite his nerfs. Some EU players like Railgun were picking Ed up. Yimbo just won Set and Reset 2 weeks ago with a modern Ed. So if you're not a modern Ed as well, you're kind of missing out. Modern Ed might lose some moves like 2L kick, like crouching light kick and crouching medium kick, which are really strong normals, but it does not deter even people like Tachikawa. But Tachikawa is back on Manon, so we saw. Yeah, we have seen Ed coming back despite his, so that's why I'm getting it. Nonetheless, meta's always changing. If you're watching Evil Friends, you're going to see Ryu, JP as well. You're going to see Dhalsim, Mr. Crimson making it the top 8. Dhalsim is, I think he is an interesting character. I think he should be represented a bit more. We are probably not going to see a Dhalsim today, unless someone whips it out and completely bamboozles me, because it has happened before. Jury is also notably quite popular, I feel. We saw Floppy on the modern jury. But I am dying to see an ad. I'm praying that we might have an ad. Who else do I want to see? I haven't seen an Aki. I have not seen an Aki who is actually popular, like Aki on Hikaru's Aki, Broski's Aki. Where is Aki player? Where are my Aki players? I do feel that she's a technical character, so if you're new to the game, it's not someone you want to pick up. There are no Hondas, unfortunately, so we are lacking like Honda. There's no Gao? Why is there no Gao? Guys. No Gao, no Honda, no Manon, no Marissa, no Terry, no Sagat, no Elena. We have been seeing so many Ryu, Ken, Akuma. You guys are showing Shoto bias in this region. If I was right there right now, I would be playing Ed, but also I am a Ryu player, so I'm kind of hypocritical. But in my opinion, I do feel that Street Fighter 6 meta is kind of rotating all the time, and I don't think it is that set in stone, even though there are characters that are clearly stronger. We also see, again, we just see Dhalsim on top. It doesn't matter. I feel like it's always about the people controlling the character. And fundamentally, it kind of remains the same, and every character plays different. You just pick the ones that suit your playstyle. So for me, I think it's Ryu and Ed, and for others, they're Dhalsim Dozona character archetypes. I hear the game going on. I think we're going to step in soon. Can we transition, please? Thank you. Well, what was I saying? A Menon and an Ed. Finally, we have something a little different. WASD key on the Ed with the ending Walker colors. I respect that. Oh, going for the OD grab, but doesn't quite get through. Okay, they're both in burnout. Okay, going for the command grab. That's it. 4 medals on Kaikakila side. Kaikakila? Wait, he calls himself Kaikakila by his Bojack. We're just gonna call him Bojack, right? Bojack on the Menon. Okay, no anti-air, but that's okay. Goes for the cheeky 5 medium punch drive rush reset. I know Veej does that a lot. Oh dear, that is not a punish counter. Did you know that on block, OD Blitz is -4? Now you know. The drive impact does connect. There we go. There's a huge command grab. 1 point up for Bojack. Not a horse. Alright, the anti-air comes in a little bit late. This gives 1 medal for the bread and butter. Heavy kick connects. Again, with the bread and butter, going for a 3rd medal. Heavy punch combo connects again. Drive reversal, keeping WASD on the corner, but the anti-air. Bojack keeping it clean, keeping it cool, sitting cozy on 3 medals. No jump in, but does go for the command grab again. These command grabs are landing. Bojack has not... Well, he did jump the OD one, but so far... Oh, there we go. Punish, but no convert. -4. Tries to keep himself safe with the level 2, but the command grab comes out again. One more? Are we gonna see one more? Wait, he can just finish it! Level 3! Clean combo from Bojack, giving him the entire game. Say ya! Can't let Menon get those medals. Well, we have more character rep now. 1 Ed and 1 Menon. That's great to see. I love rotating characters. Can you imagine commentating Akuma and Ken 4 games in a row? Like, I have not seen any imagine seeing these things and all that, you know? Seeing Cammy midis and all this, the guesses. But now I have to watch Ken again, probably. Well, thank you so much, WSD, for picking Ed for me. I am happy. And a great showing from Bojack as well. With the Menon pick. I love seeing Menon. I think Menon is also one of those characters that if you're so clean with her, she is infuriating to fight. Again, Veej, I'm looking at you. Any Kimberly players? No Kimberly players as well. Yeah. We have had basically Akuma, Ken, and Ryu. More or less. There we go, we're moving on. I can hear the Akuma theme. And Mai. Alright, this is just it's a shoulder fest. Mai going Alpha JL on the Mai. He's actually a JP player. The last time I saw him, he was playing JP live at Scape. I guess he chose to do something different today? Something safer? Is Mai considered safer? I'm not sure. I still think I'd rather play Ed than Mai, even though like I think Mai is consistently good in tournaments. Can go for the ODDP, keeping Alpha JL off him. Alright, they're both low on drive gauge. Let's see what choices these two are gonna make. The parries are quite good, but unfortunately Lantern burns himself out. Nice NTF from Alpha JL. The back jump, that's unfortunate. Looks like JL is going for his pressure. And the air grab, alright, that's new. Sometimes you all forget Mai has an air grab. But why does she need it, guys? Why does she need it? No anti-air from Alpha JL. Going for the overhead. Lantern does land a hit, but it doesn't quite get any reward off that. Okay, the crouching medium kick coming out. I see Alpha just trying to whiff punish. He's just a little bit out of range. Nice bait on the parry. Gets the punish counter. Raw overhead for some damage. Nice interrupt with the crouching medium kick on the charge fan. Oh, punish counter, but no follow-up on the combo. That's okay. Alpha JL keeping his wake up defense risky, but it is working out. Just needs one more guess. Alright, nice throw tag. Alpha cannot afford to take another one. I see them whiffing crouching medium kicks, just kind of waiting for opportune. Ah, the drive impact hits. I think Alpha JL can finish this off. Level 3. There we go. This 1 point for Alpha JL. Be careful about burning yourself out. Right, moving on to the next game. No character select, just hopping right in. Right, opening up with the air fireball. Ooh, he tries to convert, but he drops it, giving Alpha JL the punish counter, bringing Lantern straight into the corner where Mai wants you to be all the time. The overhead, very nice. Going for the throw. No back throw though, interesting. Big punish counter. Alpha JL burning Lantern out once more. Going for the drive impact reset. This should more or less be it, since Akuma has very little health. This is set point for Alpha JL. Right, fighting fireballs with OD fan. Oh, the double dash into the throw. Lantern's not ready for it. Another one. Is he going for a fourth one? The shimmy, but no punish on Alpha's side. He was really close to it though. And shimmy from Lantern, giving the punish counter. With OD fan, nice perfect parry, but no follow-up from that. Oh, tries to parry the anti-air, but that is dangerous if they choose to anti-jump. Again, the drive impact, the stun. This is it for Alpha JL. He takes the entire game. Resource management, once again, is very important in this game. You don't want to be burnt out. You don't want to be burnt out against Mai especially. And you want to get ready for a drive impact when you are stocked up with supers. So, moving on is Alpha JL, but Lantern will be around again, most likely. Our next match will be round 3 on the losers bracket. Let me just check my bracket for a second. So, pretty big bracket. Alright, we will have Myanmar, Shadow Moon, My God, and Malaysia's Ethan Wood. Or just Ethan. So, Shadow Moon on the immaculate Chun-Li with the optimal throw, punish counter throws, and Ethan on the modern Zangief. So, we are going to have 2 modern players today. Modern is definitely what I would say rising in Japan as well. There are a lot of players in Japan, in tournaments especially. They are using modern. I lost to a modern Mai in Evo Japan. I don't want to talk about it. But again, Modern Ed is something people tend to talk about because Tachikawa has shown so much results on it with the faster DP and the super reactions. You don't lose much, but at the same time, Ed's normals are so good. You don't really want to lose crouching light kick, and you don't want to lose crouching medium kick. Those two are such good buttons, especially 2 light kick. That is his one and only check button. We are waiting on Myanmar Shadow Moon versus Malaysia's Ethan. I can hear them going in, I can hear the game. So it probably won't be long. Again, we have 2 modern players duking it out. So for those of you who want to catch more Street Fighter later, it is about... What time is it? It's like 10 AM, 11 AM in France. So if you want to catch more Street Fighter, don't forget to catch Evo France Top 8. There'll be English commentators, and there'll be a whole plethora of different characters, including Dalsim, JP, Ryu. I don't actually remember what the top 8 is off the top of my head. I remember Mr. Crimson making it, the whole French community going absolutely wild. Which they should, of course. Whenever a French person wins, they will just run up to them on the stage and go like, yo, bro, my way, you know? It's such an amazing thing to watch. Offlines are beautiful. If you can, speaking of offlines, if you can, you should make it to the Campus Legends finals on the 30th of October all the way to the 2nd of November at Suntec City, Singapore. It will happen live. And it will be... What is it? 10 AM to 9 PM, you can get your tickets, and it will show up in a bit, because I cannot remember off the top of my head. There we go. Your tickets, you can get it from... It's squinting my eyes. SG Culture Pass or Book My Show. So come and support your friends, come and support your fellow countrymen. This is a whole Southeast Asian thing. We need more tournaments in Southeast Asia. We love to see them. We love to send them out. We want to see more representation of Southeast Asia other than just Sien. I know he's in Evil France. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I've seen the food he's been eating. He just had fish with Tachikawa, I think. I saw it on Twitter. The audacity of this man. So yes, if you want to come and see offline, which is arguably the best time to have Street Fighter and fighting games in general, come down to Suntec City at the end of the month. I will not be there, unfortunately. I will be going China Kwai Show Fight Club. That is my offline. But there is also a premiere for the $1 million Capcom photo. I want to see the last chance qualifier. I want to see who finally gets the spots for Capcom Cup next year. There's a mouse on my head. Why is there a mouse on my face? Get that off me. I had a mosquito last week, okay, for 2 weeks ago for set and reset, alright? The entire time this mosquito was flying in my room and I was doing this on camera in front of cheaters, and in front of the entire squad. I was like, insufferable, insufferable. We are still waiting on our players. We're still waiting on our players. We're still waiting on our players. Come on, guys. Chop, 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 chop. Drive rush right in, guys. You know, I kind of want to see more Lily. I don't know if you guys know, but there was a Lily player. I forgot his name. Such a page. There's a Japanese in the Japan World Warrior who won the entire thing with Lily going up against Daigo in the grand finals. Was it Hikaru? Was it? It starts with H. There's so many H. You know, Higuchi, Hikaru. Higuchi is a Gal player. Probably one of my favorite Gal players of all time. He has been so point with Gal in tournaments. Higuchi. Hibiki! Hibiki! Thank you so much! It's Hibiki! See, so many H! So many of them. Hikaru, Hibiki, Higuchi. Yeah, it was Hibiki. He won World Warrior Japan with Lily. And one of my closest friends in North America is a Lily player called El Chicote. He won... Was it Combo Breaker? I think it was Combo Breaker. He won with Lily. So, tier lists are fake, guys. They're fake. It's always about the player. They're fake. Don't listen to them. It's true. Mine is top tier. But Lily has won majors. Ed has won a major. Sahara won a UFA. Tier lists are all bogus. Okay, we are moving to our next match. Modern players galore. If you are a modern player, these are your representatives. We have my goat Shadow Moon. Going straight for the drive impact. No reaction. The uncheck. Nice anti-air from Shadow Moon. Keeping it chill, keeping it relaxed, zoning Ethan out again with the drive impact. If he does it a third time, please adjust. Oh, the OD is blocked. The OD tensho kicks are blocked. Look at the optimal combo. Look at that damage, even on modern. That must have been a classic import. No whip punish, going for the walk up OD, hoping to catch Ethan pressing a button. Oh no, not the drop! The jump in? Alright, just let's feel his little ticks of health. That's all Ethan needed to close out the round. Okay, playing a little bit of anime fighters with the Edwards. And the drive rush pressure from Ethan. Nice anti-air. Good job, Shadow Moon. No anti-air from Ethan? The neutral jump could have punished. Oh my god, what a punish counter going for the combo. No combo! The sweep! The bold sweep! I like that jump. Okay, they're chilling just a little bit. No anti-air! Okay, the grab to interrupt! The punish counter, are we gonna see a combo? No combo! Could have finished! And Ethan burning himself out! The big SPD does a lot of damage. Ethan is still in burnout. Anything can happen here. No! Well, you can't just drive impact on modern player when they have supers in stock, guys. Okay, there's a speed up. Alright, Shadow Moon keeping the defense, blocking. Does leave with the Hazan shoot. Big drive impact. No wall spread though, just barely. Alright, the drive impact back from Ethan. Burning out Shadow Moon. Okay, that's just cheeky. The little drive rush slice up into the run bear grab. Okay. You're naughty. You're naughty for that. Aye, the whiff combo, no punish from Shadow Moon. You try not to drive impact jump in. You can always react. It's pretty scary. He does actually drop that combo. You look at the health bar. Okay, Shadow Moon low on drive gauge. He does land a hit but no convert. No, Shadow Moon, your NTS, you were doing it so well. Level 3. That's it. That kills. It's a lot of damage. This game goes to Ethan Wood from Malaysia. Man, I've seen more drive impacts in this entire event than I have in my entire career of commentating, I think. I kind of respect it. I respect it. So, drive impact on jump-ins are not good. Because they will land, they will recover, and they can fight back. Obviously, Shadow Moon was doing quite well with those NTS, but eventually the game, you know, the ground game gets to you and anti-airing just becomes harder and harder. So we're gonna see who's our next match. Yeah. Okay, actually, we are gonna take a quick break. I've been talking a while, haven't I? We're gonna take a quick break, maybe about 15 minutes. We will be back with our next few matches. Thank you for tuning in. Campus Legends Last Chance Qualifier. We are gonna cut right now. Hello, hello, welcome back to Campus Legends Southeast Asia Last Chance Qualifier. My name is Beverly from Singapore and I will be your host for today. You can find me on Twitter at Beverly_Yim. Alright, so this is our last chance qualifier for the Campus Legends and the finals will be held at the end of the month. So whoever wins will finally take that spot to get the finances for their education, which is really important, of course. Alright, so from different parts of Southeast Asia, we have hold on. We have Thailand, Brunei, Vietnam, Philippines, Myanmar, Malaysia, Cambodia, Singapore, all here today to duke it out. With a whole plethora of different characters all in the roster. Our next match should be Vietnam's Dimonga versus Thai's Pung Yagi. We saw Pung Yagi earlier with the jury, so let's see what he's going to cook up in his match today. Otherwise, our next match after that will be Thailand's Zinogre versus Singapore's Reisu, which is my great friend and our Bison player. After that, there will be What's KH? After that, it will be Fik Day XX Island, the 21st? The 21st? Fik Day to the 21st. And Singapore's Alpha JL. Ooh, he has been rocking it. He's supposed to be a JP player, but he was on a My earlier. Yeah, KH is Cambodia. KH from Cambodia. Okay, KH from Cambodia. Alright. Yes, people will be talking about Reisu's Bison. He has been training non-stop for this. So yes, I kind of want him to succeed. You know, he's one of the hardest workers I've seen in a long time. But we are waiting for Vietnam's Dimonga versus Thai's Pyong Yagi. If you're interested in checking out more Street Fighter later, don't forget to check out Top 8 Evo France. Tonight on the Evo channel, there will be English commentators. If you are interested in coming down, don't forget the finals will be in Suntec City, Singapore for Campus Legends, 30th October to 2nd November, about 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. and you can get your tickets. Oh, okay, I can hear them revving up the match. We have a Cammy against a jury. Yo, he's rocking the summer outfit. Don't get distracted. Crouching Mini Kick connects. We are going for the corner carry with the target combo into Spiral Arrow. The missed space throw, giving the punish counter to Dimonga. Okay, Pong Yagi finds himself out of the corner, going back to mid-screen, but he's still quite close, so he has to be careful. I wanna hit the cash out. There is no cash out. The neutral jump to avoid the throw. First round going to Vietnam's Dimonga. Wait, heavy punch connects. There we go. Pong Yagi going for the corner carry with one Fuha stock. The jump in from Dimonga. Now back to mid-screen, crouching medium kick. Bread and butter. As usual. Big meaty going for the throw, going for the mix-up. Pretty much Cammy gameplay right here. We haven't seen any hooligans or spin knuckles. Oh, I see the punish attempt. It was really close. He does guess the parry on wake up. Dimonga finds himself in the corner. Not good. One wrong guess. Oh, the cross up. The ODDP get off me. Dimonga is one pixel comes back with the counter hit. Well done. That is the first game to Dimonga. Was cutting it close. He was bleeding. But the bleeding did not stop him from securing his round. Right, round start into the jump in again. The corner carry and now is guess for game. Nice convert from Dimonga. Going for the throw. We'll see another mix up. Oh, Pong Yagi finds the punish counter, putting them back in mid-screen, no longer in the danger zone. Save a dive kick right at the toes. The spin knuckle does connect, does dodge the projector, but unfortunately it was a trade, so Dimonga could not follow up. No convert from Pong Yagi's side! Dimonga finds the crouching medium kick once again! Pong Yagi needs to check his toes. Nicely spaced, a dive kick, preventing Pong Yagi from taking his turn back. No anti-air! Yeesh, guys. Optimal! Look at that damage. With the crouching heavy punches, continues the pressure into the level 3. This should kill. This should kill. Am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong, chat? Oh, no, it does not. I am wrong. Please report me. Fire me. Okay, hear Rita's in the background. You're fired. Oh, I see. Dimonga looking for a whip punish. There we go. The punish counter as needed. Dimonga taking it 2-0 against Apoyagi. Very clean Cammy gameplay, I have to admit. That was very bread and butter. Doesn't seem to be anything fancy throughout the whole thing. It was very, very simple combos. Also bread and butter. But that's kind of all you need for tournaments. You don't wanna mess up any funny combos. But yeah. Well played from Poyagi's side as well. With a few more conversions, I think he would have had some rounds in the bag. But that was fantastic. I do think that was a very good showing from Dimonga. That is game plan, very clean, very crisp, very sleek. Our next match will be Thailand's Zinogre. Zinogre. It looks like Zin Ogre, but I'm also pronouncing the O, so it's like Zinogre. Versus Singapore's one and only Reisu. Did you know Reisu makes hitboxes? And he's a left-hander? He has his own custom like left-hander box that he made himself, and he's selling them. So if you ever want to get a hitbox, you can actually hit him up. Xenogray. Yeah, my producer telling me he's Xenogray. I don't know what is it. Well, I know Xenogray was there just now. He was playing a shoulder with so many shoulders today. I'm sorry if I cannot keep track of them as well as I want to, because I know Reisu personally. He is going to be on the Bison, and I think so far he's been the only Bison. Oh, Xenogray is the Monster Hunter. I apologize. I do not play Monster Hunter. I played Monster Hunter Worlds, and I didn't do all the deep post-game things. I do have the DLC, and I didn't even touch the DLC. But shout outs to all my fans who plays Monster Hunter. I know, like, Lester, I don't know if you're out there, you don't watch. But I know Monster Hunter is super popular, and there was even a Monster Hunter collaboration with Street Fighter recently with the very nice white colors and all. I kind of just want to get into the game because I want to see my man Reisu play. He is, for those that missed it, he is training. He has been training like crazy. Yesterday, he was just selling monster drinks at Escape. Or giving out monster drinks. There was like a concert. There was a concert and he was out there giving out monster drinks. And he memorized every flavor. He was telling me, yo, Bev, I memorized every flavor. Okay? And I got this. I'll be giving out those monster drinks, every flavor from the bottom of my heart. So we are waiting on them. And if you want to catch more Street Fighter later, don't forget to check out Evo France Top 8. Where we're getting players in. So he's been playing Bison. Bison is... Oh, I'm not supposed to do... Right, Bison is Reisu's but he's waiting for Alex. He is waiting on... Yeah, he's been an Alex player since Street Fighter 5. He's a huge Alex fanboy, and I cannot wait for him to pick him up because he was one of the best Alexes in the game back in Street Fighter 5. So, when Alex comes out, Reisu, I expect you to be cooking. I expect you to be winning World Warriors left and right, okay? I'll see you at Capcom Cup. If you want to join us offline, please don't forget the Suntec for the Grand Finals. Suntec City, Singapore for the Grand Finals. You can book your tickets soon. It is 30th October to 2nd November. You want to come and support your friends from Southeast Asia. This is a great time. Because, you know, Southeast Asia needs more tournaments. We need more support for esports, guys. We need huge support from esports. There was a Skoga survey going out. If you want esports as a co-curricular activity in Singapore especially, I believe we should have it. I believe esports is a growing trend, especially with Street Fighter, Valorant, League of Legends, all these different games just cooking and bringing out talent that has been slept on for so long. Our great man Xian from Singapore, he's been playing Street Fighter since he was like that. And now finally he's getting his shot at traveling the world, participating in huge tournaments and giving Singapore, you know, putting Singapore on the map for all of us. Putting Southeast Asia on the map for all of us. So yes, don't forget to come and support your fans. We are heading into our game. I can hear them selecting characters right now. And we're jumping. Wait. Okay, we're jumping to Alpha JL versus Cambodia's Fik Day 21. XXI, it's 21. Is it 21? It's 21. I gotta keep drinking. Hey, solo commentary is hard, guys. Okay, but it's a challenge. All right, it's a challenge. It's a challenge that people should pick up. Whew. It's like 3:40. I've been at it for about 2 hour 40 minutes. I need to refresh my water soon, my tea. So I'm not sure what Cambodia's Fig Day 20 Fig Day the 21st place, but I know Alpha JL is JP, but he was on my earlier. Which is interesting because they are both different archetypes and mine feels more rushdown. JP is more of a zoner, more akin to Gal, like the modern Gal. Not modern control, but like the modern design Gal. And JP has always been shown in pro play, especially in season 1. There we go. We have a... Oh, yeah, this is a rough matchup for GIF. But I cannot wait to see how Feek gets through this huge body that is JP's zoning and spikes. There we go. Feek is... Oh, Alpha... Wait, stop the names. Because there's Feek on the GIF. Trying to go for the jump in, does not connect. Feek. Alpha does block it. Oh, he lands a jump in. But nothing comes out of it. Oh, the whiff throw? The double whiff throw. This means Feet can take this round. No! Misses! That was really scary. But then again, it was a GIF level 1. That would have been a hard route to think about. Going for the overhead, Alpha JL, put a setup, and he's gonna try and zone a Feek out of this. Wow, that portal hit from like a different universe, a different postal code. Tries to sweep, nothing comes out of it. Feek trying to keep stressing Alpha. Alpha does react to the bear grab with the low check. Nice parries from Feek. Alright, the armor absorbs the jump in. The low connects for Alpha JL wants to get in. A good spot for him so he can set up his portals, but the lariat. My god, that lariat was an interesting answer. The sweep whiffs, no punish from Alpha JL, but the grab counter hits the overhead. The Alpha JL could not get the jump in. The low, the OD lariat. Drive rush to continue the give pressure. Nice armor block, but no punish counter. The trade, the jump in again. Perfect parry. They're chilling a little bit. I do like how Fig is trying to use parries to keep his drive gauge low. Drive gauge higher, not low. Drive gauge intact. Because burnout against JP is very bad. Ooh, that sweep was blocked. The jump in connects. Wait, this might be it. No, he's going for a level 2 instead of a level 3. Oh, no. No follow-up. One more guess from Alpha JL side. There we go. Point for Feek. Saying that this matchup does not scare him at all. Right, they are chilling for a bit. No character swap. No character swap. Drive rush low for Alpha. No fear. Round start. Oh no, the lariat is blocked. Huge punish for Alpha JL. What an interesting gameplay of Alpha JL, choosing to go on the offense as JP instead of sitting full screen and zoning give out. Nice hit confirm. The drive in by the uncheck. Perfect KO on Alpha JL side. Ooh. Rushdown JP doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Rushdown JP. Again, tries to go for the overhead, but Feek is throwing. He is tacking. Getting in is hard for Feek. Okay! The Siberian Express connects? No check from Alpha JL side. The mid-screen Siberian Express too. Nice amnesia. That should give Alpha JL the corner swap he needs to do some setups. Oh, the drive rush out of the corner. Very smart. Double porter setup. Feet will have to back off here. No portals? That means Feet has a chance. Nice perfect parry on Alpha JL side. So Feet has to be a little patient. Those portals are zoning him. There we go. Alpha going for the zoning gameplay this time. Nice anti-air. The jumping connects. Well played. Both of them are sitting on C8 level 3. Because on what I'm looking at, Fink really does want to jump in. He has been landing very good ones. And at the same time, Alpha has been anti-airing. Speaking of anti-air, that anti-air misses, which is rough. So straight for the level 3. He wants that drive gauge burnout. He wants that big life lead. And then he can actually sit cozy full screen-ish or mid-screen and just try to zone him out. Okay, the wake up level 2. Side swap in. Nice amnesia. Now this is really rough for Fee. This is very rough. Choosing to jump back. Parry! He did try to go for the barrel roll, but this gives Alpha JL the point as he zones Feek out with JP's kit. Get with the jump in. A jumping give is kind of terrifying, especially when he's playing some good ground game. I've experienced it myself as a net player. It's interesting that Feet has an ad, but he chooses to play Zangief into a JP. Oh, the spacing was immaculate. He's low on drive gauge. That's not good. He has to continue his offense, otherwise Alpha JL will burn him out, which is very, very bad. Oh, the light kick punish, but no follow-up. Get him to jump in, hoping he can catch one more. Ah, that was rough. If he had landed and hit the portals would have disappeared. Again with the uncle check. Can Alpha JL finish this up? No, guess not. The Lodas hit. That is a game set for Alpha. Game set point for Alpha. Alright, perfect parry anti-air. That should give him a corner carry and keep Alpha JL at the distance he desires for the portal setups. The drive impact! Oh no! Going for the level 3 again, that is big damage on Feek's drive gauge and health. Alpha JL looking strong, looking healthy. As long as he doesn't get put into the corner, Feek is in a good... will come back. And again with the uncheck! That's it. Oh, Alpha JL takes the game and moves on. But that was such a good going, good going for Feek because this is such a terrible matchup for Geef. Yet he insists on bringing in the Geef instead of the Ed, which some people in chat have mentioned he has an Ed, and I do believe the Ed is actually a better pick against JP. But nevertheless, I respect someone who does not cater to the 7-3, as what they'll call it, the tilted setup. Hopefully we'll see more of that. I don't want to see. That was very good gameplay. That was indeed. I respect the fact that he jumps in because a jump in is so good and he can jump in on any of JP's normals or any of JP's setups. Nevertheless, we will be seeing Alpha JL move on. And hopefully our next match will be Xenograve versus Reisu, which we have been kind of waiting for. Come on guys, are you guys in the room yet? Let's have a look. Looking at the bracket on the winner side, we still have, we have Xenograve and Reisu who needs to duke it out, and Alpha JL will be moving on. And on the loser side, we have Ethan Wood and Dimonga. And then there is Stay Gore waiting cozy. Alright, we are moving on. There we go. We're seeing the Mai and Bison. Oh my god, you know what? This is, guys, this is Capcom Cup. This is what Capcom Cup is going to be. These two characters have had been something in the community. Nice interrupt of the on the overhead by the jab coming from Reisu. Now he has the bomb set and he can sit kind of pretty, timing it so that his Shadow Rise is safe, but Mai does get level 1, which is okay. What a beautiful anti-air. Was ready for the Psycho Crusher. And that is round 1 for Xenogrey. Okay, nice check from Reisu. Going for the heavy punch on block. Setting up a bomb, keeping Xenograde in the corner now. The drive rush out. Nice with punish. That is going to be massive, massive for Reisu. The shimmy, beautiful. Reisu slow on drive gauge. He should be able to... Okay, no cash out, but he does plant a bomb. The OD DP is whiffed and blocked. Great Reisu, a fighting chance. Nice Shadow Rise. I see Xenograde possibly trying to stop a scissor kick with the neutral jumps. Oh, he almost did. He almost did. Alright, unfortunately the meaty does not hit. Reisu puts Xenograde in the corner, tries to do a level 3 in hopes of interrupting the string, but that does not work out. Reisu is going to plant a huge bomb here, and one drive impact into the stun. That's it. That is it for Xenograde. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Oh, he doesn't even need level 3. That's the first game for Reisu, showing his practice has been paying off, even though I believe Bison is a good matchup against Mai. Nice check. Crouching medium punch for Bison is basically all in one shampoo. It is a conditioner, it is a shampoo, it is a body wash, it is your whiff punish tool, it's your check tool, it's your combo tool, it's your bomb setup tool, it's everything. Look at that meaty, the back heavy kick, scissor kick. One more guess. Wait. Okay, one more guess. The drive impact, the pressure, the relentless offense coming from Reisu, giving him the perfect KO. Both of them keep drive rushing at the same time. It's like they share the same brain cell. Overhead, the first one introduced in the set. That is huge damage. Again with the bomb setup. Always playing your bombs again. One more guess for Xeno. One wrong guess. But that's it. Cash out. Level 3? Look at that. Every hit. Almost every hit. He took full advantage. Well done, Reisu. But Xenograde was definitely giving Reisu some stress in the earlier part of the match because it is a Mai still. Very well played on both sides, I have to say. But once Bison gets his offense in, it can be really, really scary. Because he was doing consistent bomb setups. Like after the bomb goes off, he's setting up another one, and you're stuck there. You're like, okay, I'm not sure what to do. What's the mix? And if you ODDB, he can still be very smart and bait it out. But Reisu taking advantage of every hit that he got. Well played, keeping it kind of optimal, keeping it clean. And Xenograde with the mind nonetheless is still coming out with that good show. You can see that he put so much pressure on Reisu in the early game. But eventually Reisu realizes if I'm not relentless on my offense, then I am just giving this guy breathing room and I cannot do that. I am M. Bison. And it is not Tuesday. It is Sunday. Our next match will be Bojack versus Staygo. And again, we saw Staygo. He's always staying ready with those NDS. His fundamentals clean cut. Bojack on the Manon. We're going to see something different. I would love to see a Manon. I really do love seeing Manon. I think Manon is absolutely fun. I think collecting medals is amazing. It's like collecting Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? So I can hear them coming in. We're probably just going to back-to-back these matches. Let me get a drink. I am alone. But I hear them setting up. We should transition now. There we go. Going for the overhead, but Stego blocks it and even punishes it due to the spacing. Corner carry, this should help Stego stay frosty. Nice punish counter, nice convert on the heavy punch target combo. That is a very big Manon buff. She did not have that last time. I like the target combo in order to burn out Stego. Even as Stego is keeping his wits about himself. Nice buffing the Shoryuken. The DI hoping to catch Stego pushing a button. Oh, the anti-air. Unfortunate. I like it. I like that. I really respect that, but that was just not a good spacing. And the wake up level 2 to stuff out the DI coming from Stego. Oi! What was that? Ooh, if he didn't go for a cheeky reset, he might have been able to end it. But he went for the cheeky reset and the drive impact against the overhead. Gives Stego that round. Okay, they're chilling. Ooh, look, some neutral. Some neutral. The cross up. Regular throw coming from Bojack. Wake up level 2 on Stego side. Risky, but if it works, it works. Crouching medium kick, but no convert. Looking at drive gauge, Bojack kinda half, but Stego is healthy with his resources. Oh, nice punish all the way from a different postal code. Nice anti-air, was ready for it. Again! Always ready for the jump, Stego. Staying ready, there we go, the stun, this should be it. Is he seeing some lag? I like how he chose to go for something totally not fancy because he's like, wait, am I lagging? You know what? I'm not gonna play around. That is the first game for Stego from Malaysia. Jumping in, no anti-air from Bojack. Playing it cool, playing it chill. Okay, the jump in lands. He's going for that spicy corner carry. There we go. Now it's guess for game. Okay, the uncheck. We've been seeing so many unchecks today. Tries to bait a throw or something, but doesn't quite get anything. The overhead connects, but nothing comes out of it. Just some damage. Nice anti-air. There we go. Playing it full screen, playing it relaxed. Stego trying to find his way in. Chooses a drive rush in, but Bojack continues to block the offense. Keeping it chill with the heavy kick. Nice anti-air. Just cannot jump in on this guy. Beautiful crouching medium punch. This is set point for Stay Gold. Overhead is blocked. The sweep! The audacity sweep. He does not block. The wake up level 2 hits, keeping Bojack out of the corner. Wake up, DP! Looked like he was kind of far away, don't you think, Stego? Wait! No anti-air? Punish counter, huge. Oh no, the drop! But keeps it safe with the Jinrai. Oh my god, a second one. A second command grab, we're going to see a third. Sticking with 3 medals. Oh, this is cheeky. This is really cheeky on Bojack's part. Trying to mix up the overheads and lows from full screen. Oh no, you can't! You can't do that! Stego keeping his Jinrai pressure. Nice punish counter on the sweep. Yeah, with the wake up level 2. This is Bojack's favorite reversal. Be careful not to like let any of those. Okay, oh no, the reaction was just a millisecond too late. The dash up. Wait, that's not it. Bojack does not have a level 3. Okay, going for the wake up level 1. Bojack low on drive cage. If Stego can find a hit in, or find a string, he should be able to keep the pressure up. Oh my goodness, he's always ready for those jumps. That's insane. Base the drive reversal, that's it. That is a game point for Stego. Well done. Look at this guy's anti-air, man. This is peak anti-air gaming. He has like a 90% hit rate with those shoryukens, even on neutral jumps. Like, how many of us are always ready for that? How many of us just let the neutral jump slide? Me, I'm a net player. Can't blame me, I have a 10 frame startup. Don't look at me like that. Look at Ken. He has 4 frames, 5 frames, 6 frames. What do I have? I'm just sad. That's what I am. Woo! That was a whole bunch of exciting games back to back. Especially Reisu's. Ugh. He's climbing. He's still on the winner's bracket. Let's check our brackets, actually. Let me just refresh this. Okay. On the winner's side, oh, my countrymen are fighting. We're gonna have on the winner side we have Singapore's Veisu and Singapore's Alpha JL. They will be duking it out. And on the losers round, we're gonna have Ethan. Okay, well, Ethan Watt and Demonga have to fight it out to see who fights against Feek. But we do have Thailand, Xenogrey, and Malaysia Stego surviving on loser side. Whew. All right, we're gonna take a break. There was a lot of back-to-back games. Give us about 15 minutes, and we will catch you then. We are back with Campus Legends Southeast Asia Last Chance Qualifier. I am your host and commentator Beverly from Singapore. You'll find me on Twitter. It is at Beverly Yim. We are moving on in our brackets. We are super close to grand finals. There are 2 Singaporeans inside, which is insane. And we are also looking at Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand, and Malaysia down at the losers bracket. Wow. That is a whole bunch of people from different places of Southeast Asia. Today we had a whole repertoire. We had a whole bunch of people from different places in Southeast Asia competing from Thailand, Brunei, Vietnam, Philippines, Myanmar, Malaysia, Cambodia, Singapore. We are now moving into our next match. Right off the bat, we have Cambodia's Fide to the 22nd versus the Monga. Vietnam. Wow, okay. Fide is still on the GIF. And the Monga has moved from Cammy to Luke. Okay, the perfect parry, good for the side swap, keeping the Monga in the corner. Good for Give, bad for Luke. Going for the the frame kills. The empty jump, a punish counter parry. Whips the throw, tries to go for a cheeky bear grab, does not punish counter, goes for a counter hit instead. Overhead should wrap it up with a super. Actually, he might not even need a super. Round start, drive rush with the heavy knuckle. Plus on block. Crossing up, keeping patient, tries to land a hit. Wake up, DP, get off me. I don't want any of your Zangief mix-ups. Be careful not to drive impact the heavy knuckle. Luke has level 3 on deck. Going for the classic Street Fighter 6 throw loops. The crouching medium kick connects. He can cash out right now. There we go. That is all the Monga needs to clear out the round. And the first game is his. We're all going down to Memphis. No character change, no nothing. Just jumping straight into it. Feek still staying on the give. I respect it. Very nice combo. Meaty heavy kick. Alright, the drop opportunity. Piling up the pressure, nice anti-air. Oh, the whiff throw, giving Feek the side swap. Get off me, stay in that corner, he says. And the whiff lariat, unfortunate. The Monga with the answer of the drive impact, giving him the next round. He is on set point. Oh, nice check with the light kick. There's a good button for Give. Big SPD. Going for the jab. Some checks, nothing coming through. The dash up jab, cheeky. Beautiful perfect parry, but no punish. Ooh, the empty jump once more. Be careful when you try to parry a jump in. Jumps the heavy knuckle. Just need to put himself out. Yes, Dimonga does block it. He won't be able to cash out due to the lack of drive, but that's going to be very good damage. Wait, he can cash out. Wait, that's it. He doesn't even need the drive damage. He's Luke. What am I saying, guys? You're fired, says Vitas. 2-0 on the Monga side. Well played by Feek nonetheless. We gotta throw respects to the Give player and the Give player going up against JP. You know, you have fans, you know, Feek. I think you've got fans in the chat, so well done, well played, good run on you, well done. We'd love to see you again. And that will not be the end of your Street Fighter career for sure. You have shown to be a very, very strong Give. Not deterred by matchup. Not deterred by 7-3. There's no such thing. Our next match will be next in the lower losers bracket will be Thailand Xenogrey. And the one that someone said was reigning on the loser side, Stay Gold, with his immaculate anti-airs, with his cross cut, with his spacing. We're just gonna wait on them. It will not take long. If you're looking for more Street Fighter after this, don't forget that it's Evo France Top 8. And there will be English commentary, so don't forget to go and say hi and go support your favorite international players. You know, the really, the ones that are paid to go and fly to compete. And if you want to check out your Campus Legend friends, don't forget Singapore, Suntec City, 30th October to 2nd November. Come and support your friends. Fly down here, give them some cheers. We love them. From 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. I will not be there. I will be in Chengdu. I'll be joining in my own pools. Right, you can get your tickets down at the SG Culture Pass or book my show. So come and support your friends, come and support Southeast Asia. We like tournaments now. We have Campus Legends and we have VPPs, Philippines, Southeast Asian fighters. Let's give our Southeast Asian players, some opportunities to get out there and, cook. Put themselves names out there. We have Sien. We need more. We need more. We have some Filipino players like Bob PS3 who won last week on Campus Legends Philippines. Alright, we got Mai and Ken. Okay, stay go, keeping his defense, keeping the drive gauge healthy. God, I was like gauge and bar at the same time. Alright, stay go is in the corner. He has to keep it cool. It's her pressure is insane. Okay, the wake up OD DP. Punish counter from Zero Grey. Keeping his stocks up, Kazuo no Mai. There we go. He should be able to finish this off. Yes, with the stacks, with the damage buff, that is one round for Xenogrey. Ooh, the delay heavy kick! Stuffing out whatever button Stego was pressing. Stego in the corner. Staying in the corner, unfortunately. Nice challenge. Good jabs. Ooh, beautiful perfect parry. For those who don't remember, this is a run back from earlier. Xeno was 2-1 and Stego has a chance for revenge, but unfortunately Xenogrey finds the last hit and the cash out, giving him the first point. Will Stego manage to come back? He has been quite immaculate the entire losers bracket. Right. Stego keeping it cool, waiting for the throw. We'll put Xenogrey in the corner, the whiff punish from Xenogrey. Oi! The neutral jump stuffing the heavy kick, putting Stego back in the corner. Gotta cycle through the defensive options. Mai's pressure is too scary. The punish counter, can he cash out? Nope! One more hit. Just one for Xenogrey. Oh! No! The drop! Plus frames, be careful, you're in burnout! This is set point for Xenogrey. Oh. Okay, they're checking. Okay, they're alright. Nice perfect parry. Good answer off the back throw to avoid the fan as well. Big hit! Oh no! The missed conversion. No cross cut. Stay go, you gotta stay ready. Or tries again with the delay heavy kick, but this time Stego is keeping his defense. Nice crouching medium kick. He's burned out, but that should not deter him. Unfortunately, this means Mai is in a very good spot. Fan pressure is just too much to drive impact. Xenogrey might not be able to cash out with level 3, but he will get the Kazuo no Mai stocks. Ooh, one hit from either side. Forcing a guess with the OD fan. Powered up OD fan. Projectile is in Xenograde's favor. Unfortunately, Stego could not block that low and 2-0 on Xenograde's side. He is still kicking, he's still alive. Woo! Unfortunate for Stego, he was doing so well in the losers bracket, but Mai was just too much for him. Oh my goodness. Those fans, you know, the pressure, the guesses he is forced to make after a fan is thrown in his direction. And with the Kazuo no Mai stocks, the projectile war is always in Mai's favor, regardless of a charge fan or not. Well, Well played by Stego. I really hope to see him again. He really cooked this tournament. He did so well. And his NTS are immaculate. If you want to practice jumping in, looks like you know who to call in Southeast Asia. Alright. So I'll be moving on. We have a list here. Hold on for a second. Yeah, we will be moving on to the next game, which is Dimonga versus Xenogrey. And whoever wins will be put into the losers bracket grand finals. For the winner side, both Singaporeans Reisu and Alpha JL are sitting cozy so that the losers bracket can finish up and they will be able to see who they're fighting later on, whoever hits down the losers bracket. Okay, we are waiting. For those of you who want to check out more Street Fighter, don't forget Evil Friends is happening. And if you want to, for anyone who is coming to China, come and say hi to me, the Kwai Show Fight Club. I will be there. Alright, we are moving to our next match. Oh, Dimonga choosing Cammy against Mai. Alright, looks like Xenogrey already has the upper hand with the corner based on the drive reversal. Wait for the frame kills, I see those. Dimonga is stuck in the corner, that's not good. The conversion, the perfect KO. Jump, the crouching medium kick. Yes, this is another rematch. Xeno did win 2-1 against Dimonga earlier. I don't think it was on stream. But it looks like these guys are meeting again. Nice cross cut from Dimonga. Counter hit conversion. Very clean. Reminds me of Elfen. No Grace stuffing the spin knuckle. Nice anti-air. This is what I call immaculate NTS. Oh, beautiful dive kick. The pressure continues. Oh no, the drop! Can dive kick from there. Any anti-air will stuff it. Okay, stand up. Again with the anti-air. You have to be careful. Oi! The side swap with the hooligan! And the final throw to seal out the round for Dimonga. Okay, it tries to delay the heavy kick again since it did catch Stego earlier, but it does not catch Dimonga. Dimonga does with the ODDP. Xenogrey taking the life lead with the level 3. Massive life lead, massive drive gauge lead. Looking very good for Xenogrey. Nice air. I don't think this kills. This does not kill. Dimonga can come back. One more, yes! Oh, the delayed jab! That is game 1 for Xenogrey on his Mai. Right, they're chilling. They're not hopping in just yet. I think we have seen Dimonga with a different character. Not sure if he's switching. No, choosing not to switch. Sticking with the Cammy and Cammy outfit. Cammy summer outfit 4. I'm surprised the head doesn't come off. Oh, the headbutt, the dive kick, the dive headbutt. Nice check. The pickup. Alright, counter hit conversion. Bring Xenogrey to the corner. Does it block? Yes, he does. And Xenogrey does not get the Kazeron on my stock, so that gives Dimonga the upper hand. Nice dive kick. One more hit. We're choosing to drive reversal. Dimonga is in burnout. Not very good. The overhead from Dimonga. The overhead from Xenogrey. I'm getting my ladies confused up. I'm so sorry. Rita's is gonna fire me again. I can hear it. Round 1 for Dimonga. No, NTR, they're running through immaculate NTS and then suddenly not doing an NTR. The ground game versus the air game can be really rough. Nice hit confirms. Very nice crosscut. Very clean. Tries to go for the overhead, does not click. Nice crouching medium kick. Hooligan meaty Does not connect. He does a level 3 on stock. Demonga has level 3 on stock. But so does Xenogrey. Is Xenogrey lands a hit. Wait, oh no! They could have. What? That was crazy. Dry rush right into the OD cannon spike. Balls. Lots and lots of balls. Alright, clean corner carry. Alright, get off me, says Xenogrey. Nice check. Wait for the meaty. Look at how meaty that is. Alright, here comes the mix. One more guess. Demonga's on set point. Match point. Alright, the poorly spaced spin knuckle, giving a punish out to Xenogrey, forcing Demonga into the corner. Whips the throw, but no punish. Drive rush into the throw to side swap. Ooh, that was a big hit. Block! No block! I think Demonga was trying to go for a throw right there. Demonga is forced to play on the defense due to the Kazuya no My stock fans, and Xenogrey finds the hit. It is the last game, last round for the two of them. You can never deter people from jumping in this game, can you? No matter how many times you anti-air. Nice interrupt, but no conversion. The walk under. Demonga is low on drive gauge, has to be careful. Oh my goodness, how many hits does a fan need? Wake up, Jeb, just to interrupt whatever Xenogrey was planning. Wait, no level 3? The drop opportunity? He's just trying to find, Demonga is trying to find the last hit in. Be careful throwing a fan, don't throw a fan, Xenogrey. He might just be buffering level 3. Do not throw a fan. Nice punish counter. Nice interrupt! The stun! That's it! Be careful of your resources. Demonga takes this and knocks Xenogrey out of the tournament. Woo, what a showing. That was a last mile for the tournament, but good job Xenogrey for coming out and giving a great performance. Really made it almost to the end. Woo! We will be moving on soon to... Where is it? Okay, we'll be moving on back to the winner's bracket with my hometown heroes Alpha JL and Reisu in a bit. We will have to take a break. But right now, let's see who is left. Demonga versus whoever loses next match. We are down to our last 1, 2, 3. Yeah, our last 3. Reisu, Alpha, and Demonga. That was an intense set. That was the last game, last one set. You know, I love those. I love it when it's super intense. It's the thing about Street Fighter is that when it's back and forth, it's super back and forth, especially in really high tier tournaments. They are the most exciting. It was like the Hibiki and Daigo tournament in World Warrior Japan. Ooh, that was exciting. That was one of the best cases of Street Fighter 6 I've seen in a long time, especially in Japan, where Street Fighter has become like a household name. It is their version of video game One Piece. It is a whole culture there. If you missed me just now, I did say the Warrior Japan peaked at almost 2,100 participants, which is way more than the entire of the rest of the world combined. It is insane. I've never seen a Warrior stretch out an entire weekend. Most of the time you get it done in one night. Any water? So with no more Mai, we are left with JP, Bison, and Cammy. So ironically, despite the showings, there are no Shotos in our top 3. Unless Demonga plays Luke. Then we have a Shoto. But he was playing Cammy. I think his Cammy might have been his main. And he picked Luke against Zangief because Cammy against Zangief is actually favored very much to Zangief. There is a triangle. I think it's called Zoner, there is Zoner, Rushdown, and Grappler. Oh, we are going to take a break and come back with our winner's side. It's been a pretty short break, so stay tuned. We'll be back. Welcome back to Campus Legends Southeast Asia Last Chance Qualifier. I am your host, Beverly from Singapore. You can find me on Twitter at Beverly Yip. Hopefully, you've been sticking with us for a while. It's been almost 4 hours, and we are already closing in on top 3. On our loser side, we have Vietnam's Dimonga waiting for the next match to conclude. We have 2 of Singapore's Reisu and Alpha JL, which will be the next match. Whoever loses will be facing Dimonga, and I can hear them already picking their characters and picking the stages and whatnot. They are ready to duke it out. They are not wasting any moment. Alpha JL and Reisu has met before in a previous Campus Legends Singapore, and this will be their last chance to represent the country. You see Bison and JP. Okay, with the low clip. Setting up some portals. Nice NTF from him. Okay, Reisu is trying to nick Alpha JL. Oh, the poorly spaced scissor kick punished by a 5 frame. With punished by Alpha JL, unfortunately. One wrong guess. And it could be Reisu's losing round. And that's it! The perfect kill from Alpha JL. Oh, it is now best of 5. These guys have to go all the way to 3 games. So there will be time for all these players to download their opponents and possibly even swap characters if they have to. Oh, the failed check from Reisu. But he's not giving his offense up just yet. Ah, the spacing was not so great for the medium punch. Nice whip punish on the heavy punch, using the heavy punch to plant a bomb. The driver shimmy, very cheeky, huge damage for Reisu. And again, he replants the bomb, keeping the pressure intact. Doesn't fall for the faint ghost. This might be it. He might have to use... He's using level 3, which is quite risky as he's going into round 3, but that just means he's alive. He'd rather not play with his food, which is exactly what you should be doing in tournaments. If you realize the route you're going might not be might not be great for resources, it is still better to just cash out and be safe. Staying alive is the most important. Looks like Reisu is catching the text from Alpha JL. The counter hit medium punch. Ooh, the trade. Alpha JL not looking so healthy on drive gauge, and Reisu still has the life lead. One more hit from Reisu. Ugh. Tries to go for the cheeky overhit, doesn't connect. Nice check from Alpha JL. Alpha JL is sitting on level 3. This might just be it. That is round 1 for Alpha JL. This is an intense match. These two, they're trying to get the grand final spot. They're trying to hold out. No character swap from Reisu, sticking with the Bison. Oof, the poorly spaced medium punch again. Reisu might have to watch how he is utilizing that medium punch because Alpha JL is spacing very, very well for it. Nice with punish. Oh, the check! That is just unfortunate. Getting out with the Shadow Rise. Nice catch on the parry. Now he just has to try and burn Alpha JL. Very nice. There we go. Big drive. That's huge drive impact. Not even a stun. So that means he can opt for 1-1. Then the jump, avoiding the wake up level 1. And the bomb goes off, giving the last damage Reisu needs to secure the round. Okay, alright. The force knockdown. Utilizing 2 drive bars to plant the bomb. Now Alpha JL stuck in the corner with a bomb in him. No anymore. Keep it cool, keep it neutral. Nice crouching medium kick. Alpha JL forced to guess. Alpha JL has been taking quite a bit. Reisu can cash out here. Doesn't even need level 3. That is a one game for Reisu. I smell a back and forth on these two. You can sense the desperation, the desire to head to grand finals from the winner's bracket to keep their life. I can see Reisu just testing Alpha JL if he knows how to answer the Demon Rise. Nice Swift Punish. The checks from Alpha JL have been quite on point. Nice anti-air. Nice anti-air. Reisu is getting nicked by these lows, these drive rush lows, which is not good. Get with the anti-air. Oh, I see he tried to shimmy with the drive rush. Nice charge! Nice OD Psycho Crusher. Going through all of the projectiles. Oh, he was ready, but oh no, the low caught him again. The fact that he was ready for that, I would have just parried and gotten punish counted. Good anti-air. I see Reisu has been practicing his anti-airs. He's been ready more than before. Both of them choosing to share the same brain cell going green. Good parry. Stuffing the bomb. Again, getting punish counter. Oh, but the drop opportunity? Now Alpha JL is forced to guess. Nice convert off the overhead. Once again planting the bomb, Shadow Rising. And the trade secures Reisu the round. The consistent back and forth between these two is immaculate. I love it. Succulent gameplay. Nice anyway. Oh, look at the little micro walk that he did just for the punish counter. Beautiful. Bomb Q Psycho Crusher save. Punish counter with the scissor kick. Alpha JL trying to nick Reisu with the low with the low kick. But Reisu will not fall for it. He has learned his lesson. Choosing to not burn up, choosing to cash out level 3 puts Alpha JL's drive gauge in a deficit while Reisu keeps his drive gauge healthy. But Alpha JL is sitting on level 3. Nice with punish! That is the second game for Reisu. Reisu is one game away from sitting cozy and on the VIP lounge, sitting alone in a VIP lounge on the grand finals. One more game for Reisu, 2 more games for Alpha. Okay, the air to air. Good answer from Alpha JL. Okay, Alpha JL caught trying to dash up. So OD Psycho Crusher is safe. Catches Alpha JL with the low. No OD amnesia. Oh, the first OD amnesia, but it's cleanly baited by Reisu. Just when I said that, I was waiting for an OD amnesia. Reisu is still on drive gauge. Challenges the pressure from Alpha JL. They are now back in full screen. And Reisu looks so low on drive gauge, that's not good! Once you're in burnout against JP, it's never good. Tries to catch Reisu pushing a button with a drive impact, but does not bite. Again with the drive impact. What a sweep. The Yon Angel sweep. Okay, if Reisu just hold out just a little bit, the drive impact. That was kind of scrambly, but Reisu is now game point, set point. No conversion for the scissor kick. Going for a throw. Simple guess. The sweep. Okay, he was taken. Nice check from Alpha JL. That is the JP check button. Going for level 3. He wants that life lead. He's like, I'm just going to build the rest of my bar for the rest of the game. So I'm just going to cash out right now. Oh my goodness, he catches the neutral jump with the OD Psycho Crusher. This is very much in Reisu's favor. Well, resource-wise, it is kind of in Reisu's favor. Still, oh, the convert, will he convert? Optimal? No way. Will this kill? Wait, this can kill. This is... It kills! Reisu goes into grand finals with 3-1 against Alpha JL with a beautifully optimal conversion. Well done, Reisu. Looks like Alpha JL will be fighting Dimonga in the loser's bracket, hoping for the run back. Both of them were neck to neck. That was definitely intense. I love intense games like this. It is not the end for Alpha JL. His JP is very, very good. He did unfortunately just make some wrong guesses. That's how it is. He eventually did use OD Amnesia, but sometimes using it too late, someone can sniff it out like, oh, you haven't used OD Amnesia. I think you're gonna just use it now, and then Reisu did indeed stuff it out. But his Alpha JL had some very good defense. I would say he held up very well against the relentless offense that Reisu was putting on him with those bombs. And his checks and his nicking with the lows were very, very good. He was able to catch Reisu just standing up, here and there, even though Bison should be charging, But yes, we will be moving on to the next game in a bit. We will figure out who is moving to the grand finals. Will we see Dimonga fight Reisu? I don't think we've seen them fight at all. Or will Alpha JL get his run back on Reisu? Will he come back home and say, I am the one from Singapore who's going to conquer this last chance qualifier? Or will Dimonga stop him in his tracks? We'll see. So I'm curious. I think Dimonga will be sticking with the Cammy if Alpha JL chooses to use JP. I think it is definitely favored to Cammy, I feel. Since Cammy is rushdown and Cammy should be able to fight the projectiles that JP whiffs out with some dive kicks. She should be able to stuff out the NTS as well from JP. Alright, I can hear them going. We should be transitioning in just a bit. Transition. Now. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Things have slowed down quite a bit. Perfect parry from Alpha JL. Just going for a throw. He wants Dimonga back in the corner. Beautiful punish counter from Alpha JL. I should see a bomb setup here? No, bomb setup. I keep seeing bomb setup, This is how much I'm thinking about Reizu's Bison. I was hoping for a portal setup. Nice whip punish from Dimonga. There we go. Here comes the mix. Here comes the blender. Ooh, the delay crouching heavy catches Alpha JL pressing a button. Aye! Dimonga just needs one more hit. Or one more conversion. Ah! It was almost there. It was almost there. There we go. The conversion that Dimonga needs. Again, this is a best of 5. Whoever hits 3 first will be moving on to grand finals. Counter hit into the corner. There he goes. We haven't seen an OD Amnesia just yet. Not sure if he wants to review the cards too early. And the shimmy. Just one more hit. One more guess. Nice NTR. There we go. Alpha JL going for the level 3 to eat at Dimonga's drive bar. That's a very good option. Dimonga now in burnout. That is not good at all. But one wrong move on Alpha JL can incur the wrath of Cammy's level 3. And the bait, the empty jump. Tries to go for another throw. Dimonga's drive bar is coming back. Just gotta be a little patient. Ooh, the dive kick was not spaced well enough for it to be Dimonga's turn once more, giving Alpha JL the round. Alpha JL sitting on 1 bar of Super. Dimonga sitting on 3. Resource-wise, it's favored to Dimonga. Nice cross cut. Ah, the whiffed dive kick. But they're playing some nooch here. That's what they call it, nooch. Again with the whiff dive kick. Oh no, the drop! The drop combo. Do we smell level 1 here? Oh no, level 1 going for a portal setup instead. There we go, he finds the hit that he needs. Here comes the blender. One more hit for Dimonga. Oh, and one more hit for Alpha JL. He builds level 3 again. Going to cash out, giving him the first game. There we go. They are now waiting on rematch. Yep, there we go. No character swap, no nothing. They're sticking with the guns. Oh, the spin knuckle gets stuffed by the jab and gets hit by the portal as well. Oh, that was scary. Again, whip punishes the jab. That's insane. Oh, tries to be cheeky. Number one should close it out. Perfect kill on Alpha JL. Again with the lows, Alpha JL nicking, and nicking the toes of everyone today. Love to see the Monga's pressure. A delay jab. Okay. Alpha JL is spaced so that the Monga cannot jump out. Nice perfect parry. You see a side swap for sure. Oh, it connects. No convert though. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Nice check from Alpha JL. That gives Alpha JL the second game. The Monga is not looking great, unfortunately. Perhaps he can come back. Oh, it just grabbed telling me that there's food. I am getting kind of packaged though. Okay, the drive rush does stuff the spin knuckle. The Monga is looking a bit frantic. It is definitely scary. He does not bite the feints. Oh my gosh, the uncheck. Is this a perfect again on Alpha JL's side? The Monga trying to find an opening. Ping Alpha into the corner. The first OD amnesia we've seen so far. The patience of the Monga choosing not to ODDP. Nice! Nice dive kick. Oh my goodness, I'm seeing so much green! Okay, back in Nuge, just chilling. Again, Alpha JL with the low, going for the level 3. This will not kill, I think. Am I wrong? Fire me? Oh, it doesn't kill the magic pixel. Are we gonna see a miracle happen? Tries to go for the overhead. Wait, Monga might be able to come back. Oh no, the single jab from Alpha. He secures the entire game with 3-0. Meaning that he goes to grand finals and gets the run back with Reisu. But since Alpha JL is on the loser side, he has to win 6 games, whereas Reisu is sitting cozy with an extra life and he only has to win 3 to take this all home in the LCQ. And he will probably go celebrate in the call and I will go join him and say good job. But we are going to take a 5-minute break before our grand finals. Again, this is a Singaporean grand finals with 2 Singaporeans in the bracket, which is insane. That's how hard they work, I swear. But yes, I would like to give a huge thanks to everyone of Southeast Asia for joining. You guys have shown me some fresh new players and some very, very brave ones. The newbies coming in, showing that I don't care if I'm silver and I don't have a new challenger. I'm here. You gave me my favorite game to commentate today. We're going to go for a break. Give us 5 minutes and I'll be back with grand finals. We are back, Campus Legends Southeast Asia. Last chance qualifier. My name is Beverly and I am your host and commentator for the day. You can find me on Twitter at Beverly_Yip. So thank you for sticking around with us. We are now moving on to our grand finals. Best of 5. First one to 3. On the winner side wins. And if you're on the loser side, you have to win 6 games in order to win. Alright, so we've got 2 Singaporeans sitting cozy on the grand finals. It is Reisu and Alpha JL. And we're hopping straight into it. Okay. So I have JP and Bison. Reisu just knocked Alpha JL into the loser's bracket. And if Reisu can keep the momentum, he should potentially take this. But Alpha JL has shown to be a force to be reckoned with nonetheless. So Reisu has to keep his wits about him. Nicking Reisu with the low. Jumping over the scissor kick. And the sweep. This is looking really good for Alpha JL already because Reisu is close to burnout. What? Interesting things have happened today. I like seeing Reisu use the Demon Rise to avoid the portal totally. Reisu looks like he's got his bearings back with the bomb plant. Bomb keeps the Psycho Crusher safe. Going for the throw. He is long drive cage once more. But no! Tries to uncheck Alpha JL. First round to Alpha JL. That was a good amnesia bait, but his medium punch was just a little too stubby for it. Oof, again with the punish counter on the medium punch. Alpha JL is spacing quite smartly against it, but Reisu finds the heavy punch and lands a bomb, keeping the pressure on Alpha JL. Puts Alpha JL into the corner. The scissor kick lands, no conversion, but that's okay. Try rushing in, planting one more bomb, and he's keeping his options open. What a Demon Rise! Throwing Alpha JL back in there. No OD Amnesia just yet. Are we gonna see a level 3? Yes, we will. This will be a lot of damage, and Reisu's bar is going to be eaten up. Absolutely devoured. This will give Alpha JL the upper hand. Ooh, that is not good. Oh, the audacity. Wait, it hits! Wait, what? Ooh la la, my. Oh my goodness, that hits! Reisu is alive! Kicking it. The check from Alpha JL. The trade combo. Reisu is... His wits about him to cross up. Again, Nick the Biden low. Reisu needs to watch his toes. Oh, Alpha JL knows the answer. That's it. That is game 1 for Alpha JL. Yeah, it looks like Reisu is not protecting his little stubby toes. Alpha J is taking great advantage of it. The point blank, the drive rush. Oh, the grab. How naughty, how cheeky. I would have tilted my face off if that happened to me. Okay, they're back in neutral. Look at them. Just moving up and down, looking up and down. Nice with punish. Let's plant that bomb. Let's keep the pressure going. Nice counter hit. Confirm. Okay. The cheeky scissor kicks. There we go. Do we say OD Amnesia? No OD Amnesia. Nice walk back from Reisu, punishing the throw. That is a game 1 for Reisu. Round 1 for Reisu. Demon Rise doesn't quite bait anything. Scissor kick connects, but not the rest of the combo. Scissor kick connects again. He is dodging the lows this time with his scissor kick. He is aware that he's getting nicked. Baits out the OD Amnesia. Plants another bomb. Keeps his offense tight. And the Shadow Rise hits. That is a perfect KO for Reisu. He has just to go. He just has 2 more games to go. Again with a scissor kick. Counter hit, planting a bomb. There we go. Good old Bison gameplay. Reisu is looking low on the drive gauge. He is waiting for it to come back just a little bit, so burnout is not anywhere near. The drive impact on the jump in, unfortunately, as I said before, you cannot just drive impact the jump in like that because they will always land and recover. Opting to cross up to try and avoid the portal. The check from Alpha JL. Oh no! Level 1 kills? It does indeed kill. Round 1 for Alpha JL. They are chilling, alright. Going for the Cycle Crusher. Nice spacing to whiff punish the tech throw. Time to guess. There is a bomb in Alpha JL, but nothing comes of it. Okay, going for the level 3. He should be able to kill. Oh no, he has a magic pixel. Oh, and the scissor kick stops the fainted ghost. Oh, unfortunately, Reisu does not have level 3. Alpha JL is sitting on 2 bars of super, but that does not mean Reisu will lose out. Okay, Alpha JL finds the first hit, putting Reisu all the way full screen. Nice check. Alpha JL is not biting on these overhits. He has blocked almost all of them today. The low. Okay, Alpha JL is low on drive gauge. Maybe Reisu can find the jump in that he needs. Was he level 1? Yes, he's going to use level 1 to try and chip out the drive bar. That is good option select right there, aware of his opponent's own resource. Ooh, that was a crazy sweep. Aye, don't try to uncheck, Reisu! Now Alpha JL is going to use level 3 to cash out, meaning Alpha JL gets the second game. Very daring on Reisu's part, when Alpha JL has already established that he can indeed react to drive impact. Round start, scissor kick. Oh, he tries to air. Reisu tries to air to air, tries to challenge, but doesn't quite get it. Okay, the punish counter medium kick. Again with the scissor kick. Nice anti-air. Okay, the Yon Angel sweep. That's what we call it. Why does the stick not have a hurt box? This is moving back and forth. No check from Alpha JL, even though his checks have been quite immaculate lately. That scissor kick was not spaced very well. But that's okay, there was no punish from Alpha JL's side. Right, the bomb has been planted. Nice bait on the OD amnesia. This round goes to Reisu. Wow, what an anti-air, okay? There we go, the counter hit from Reisu. Again, tries to go for the overhead. Alpha JL just sees it and he's just... Okay, nice try. Nice heavy punch, no conversion of it though. Choosing to burn himself out. He'll burn out on his terms. That's a risk he's willing to take. Okay, Reisu can hold out just a bit. He should have his drive gauge back. Oh, okay. Can you block this? Oh no, you don't have to. Just jump back. Oh my goodness. Wait. Okay, there we go. The cash out. That is game 2 for Ray. So he just needs one more to win this last chance qualifier. Speed ups, but that's okay. The low nicks Reisu in the toes. Oh, but the backdash Forcing Alpha JL to whiff the throw, give him the punish. Timing his Psycho Crusher door is nice and safe. The imperfect parry coming out from Alpha JL. The imperfect parry. The adequate parry. The alright parry. Using the OD Psycho Crusher to try and get in. Okay, roll overhead. Alright. Oof. This is a set point for Alpha JL if he wins this one. He forces a reset. Nah. Okay, back in neutral. Oh no, the Scissor Kick is not well spaced. The what driver OBM is just crazy. The stun. He should be able to get. Oh, I was hoping for lots of damage, but I guess there was no bomb planted, so I guess that's rough. Nice spacing the punish counter. He has baited almost all of the OD amnesias. Your ambitions die here, he says. I don't think it's over. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh my goodness, there is a match point for the both of them. Reisu is on tournament point. Alpha JL is on the reset point. Better to trade than get hit by anything. There we go, the anti-air connects. This is looking healthy for it, so... But can Alpha JL come out? Oh! How was he so ready for that? I wouldn't have been ready for that. How many of us would have been ready for that? What a side swap combo. There we go. The level 3 means Reisu's drive gauge is in Omega deficit. That is very scary. Oh my goodness, one more guess. Alright, that's it. That's the hit Reisu needs. He is the Campus Legends Southeast Asian Last Chance Qualifier champion with the Bison. Well, there's no audio. 1 second. Alright, audio is back. The audio is back. Again, thank you so much everybody for joining us for the Southeast Asian Campus Legends Last Chance Qualifier. I am so out of breath. I've been commentating for 4.5 hours alone. But well done to our entire team of Southeast Asian players from Thailand, Brunei, Vietnam, Philippines, Myanmar, Malaysia, Cambodia, and Singapore. What a regional qualifier. Thank you so much. And it was nice being on the panel today, solo commentating all these games, these very exciting games, and I will definitely be clipping some of these. If you want to come and see your fellow players, don't forget to join us at Suntec for the Grand Finals. It is 30th October to 2nd November down at the Suntec Singapore Convention Center. I will not be there. I will be in Chengdu. But if you want to come and say hi to all the players, this is an opportune time and they'll be playing live. Book your tickets on SG Culture Pass or book my show. We are going to have to thank our long list of organizers and associates and producers and supporting partners. All right. Organizer, Cyber Athlete Collegiate College, Academy Partner, Esports Academy Official Partner, Singapore Tourism Board Supporting Partner, Steve, Global Premium Hotel, Ibis Hotel, XM Studios, Game Partners, the one and only Capcom, produced by Drop Zone, and C2E4. Regional National Esports Association, Singapore Esports National Association, Esports Association Brunei, Esports Federation Cambodia, Laos, Esports Federation Malaysia, Esports Federation Myanmar, Esports Federation, Esports Federation of Indonesia, Philippine Esports Organization, Thailand Esports Federation, Vietnam Recreational and Electronic Sports Association, and Timor-Leste Esports Federation. Whew. Thank you so much for joining us. It was great being on the panel. Once again, I am Beverly from Singapore. You can find me at Beverly Yim. Sometimes I do set and reset, sometimes I do Sound Me, sometimes I do War Warrior. It's been great having all of you. And a huge congrats again to Reisu for being our champion. And good job to all the other players, Dimonga, Xenogray Kun. Stay gold for being so peak in the losers bracket. And I will have a big shout out to my goats, Shadow Moon and what was it? It was Shadow Moon and the Cam player. What's his name again? I'm trying to remember so badly. Wait. Gentleman and Zero effings. That was my favorite match of the whole day. I kept laughing. I think that is peak absolute cinema Street Fighter. Again, it was nice being here, and I will be seeing all of you soon. If you want to join Campus Legends, there will always be next year, and it's open to Southeast Asians. If you want to join any Southeast Asian tournaments, SCA Finals every bi-weekly run by the Filipino community by Beach PP. Don't forget the Warrior series, it is still ongoing. Wait. Oh no, we have a top 8 already. But you can always join next year. If you want to catch more Street Fighter 6, there is Evo France coming up soon. I think it's happening. No, it's not happening right now. They're running Guilty Gear. But soon there will be Evo France top 8 Street Fighter. Right now they're running Guilty Gear top 8. Yes, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me, Skoga. Thank you so much for having me, Campus Legends. I hope you all enjoyed my commentary. I hope you enjoyed all the games that we have played, that have been played today. I'll catch you all soon.